Hello! My name is Mindful ESL Admin.
No, you're not ESL admin. I'm Hoff ESL admin. No.
Oh, sorry. I got confused. There's a lot of great players playing today. Snoot, Namsha. I can see some non-Scandinavians as well. Sly. There's...
Have you seen this guy, this new guy? He's playing for Viking TV. His name is Mindful. I think he might win today.
No. Oh, that is nice. Hey, okay, focus now.
Yeah.
We have one here. Multi, a Swedish player versus Mattis.
You don't want to start with...
It's the only round of 64 game going. I mean, it doesn't look like there's any... Oh, there are actually some round of 128 as well.
Oh, okay.
Or not. This bracket is really confusing. Alright, we have one over here. A Swede as well. Tyr versus Das Demilove.
You don't want to get Snoot in the beginning, I guess?
I don't think he's going to play yet.
No,
So he
might be
automatically
seeded.
advanced. Yeah, he's on the round of 64, so he'll have to wait. But I can see that our Norwegian friend Civ is playing. Let's go for him.
Or should we just try a new guy? I mean, Gosu Henke. I've never heard about him, for example.
I talked to Civ yesterday about casting him, but we never got a chance to. He got eliminated too fast.
Okay.
But I would like to give him a shot.
Yeah, let's take Civ then. Can you fix the invite?
Yeah, I'm trying to find him in the chat.
Great. Let's see here.
Fucking hate this. I get so confused when it comes to finding the players. It doesn't look like he's actually online.
Okay. 60,000 milliseconds is 60 seconds, right?
Yeah. Yeah. 1 minute.
Great. There might be a quiz later.
Ooh, exciting shit.
If it works.
I saw that you tried to do a manual quiz yesterday.
Yeah.
Pretty hilarious. There's like one question, no one answered, and then you logged off.
Yeah, I was sitting at the wedding dinner. I was like, oh, I don't know anyone here, so let's do a quiz on Twitch.
So bad mannered.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, I was every time when I was online, I was either in the bathroom or it was on type of pause at the dinner table.
Right. Sorry, I had to zone out and try and get a hold of a player here.
Can you see if the stream is actually live?
No.
It should be. Yeah,
do you have
according to Max, it is live.
Oh, you look so you look so bad right now. You're how wasted were you last night?
Quite wasted. I mean, it was free bar, so.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
I can feel. I mean.
Oh, I should change my microphone, by the way. Why didn't you say that?
Hey, you should change your microphone, by the way.
You might have to raise the volume on my
Discord.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Alright, I just switched now.
Hello, mindful in a can. Talk some.
Hello.
It's okay, even though you sound like you're in a can. Did we get that hair though, Kappa?
That that face though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe I should put the hood over my head. It might
Yeah,
look
just
better.
Don't you have any caps at all?
No, someone threw them out of the window last time.
Oh, that is so mean. Who does that? That is
Yeah.
so retarded.
What the?
He's probably mentally retarded or something.
Yeah,
Or a
probably.
sociopath.
It's very likely.
Alright, so Civi is already in the game. I'm trying to get a hold of him so we can pass this next game.
What
Could
about?
you? Yeah. What were you going to say?
Maybe Jornetan. I think he's Norwegian or Danish.
Both of them. I mean, it's better to cost something than to not cost anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see where.
If not, we should probably go for the pause screen while we wait. By the way, did you change the title of the screen?
No, I haven't done that yet.
No. Okay. Will you do that?
Yeah,
will
I
you
can do it.
will you focus on that shit? Yeah. Good. So that we have a few viewers already, and they might think that we're casting David Kanin at the moment in the IEM Shanghai European qualifier, which is only late.
Oh shit! Now I got totally messed up because I got my the stream went on in the background. And I was why are we talking so much?
Well, that's just because we are so talkative.
Yep.
We like to talk. Hello, my name is Off ESL Admin. No, did you get a hold of him?
Yeah.
All right. Waiting.
Jornetan versus Light.
Great.
Let me see here if I can invite you as well. Ah, great. So
we're in a party? That is unusual.
yeah. So how do you spell this? Jornetan. Two N's, right? Versus Light.
You earn a 10, yeah, with a big N in the end.
Yeah.
Not that really matters, I guess. I do see though that, yeah, we already have a caster here, so Maralekos has to go away.
Yeah.
This is our game.
Leave. You shall not cast.
I'll be right back when we set that game up. I'll just have to have some water by my side.
Do you think we should start a quiz?
I said that I would be right back, so it's
Oh.
kind of stupid to ask me something.
Okay.
Right, be right back. But yeah, go for quiz. Be right back.
So let's see how this works. Chat, you better you gotta get your shit together right now. I will compete here as well, so you better answer.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, get your keyboards ready, folks.
Let's see here. I don't know if it's veto actually when it's 1 versus 1.
You mean when it's just the one?
Let's see here. Yeah, it's only best of one, so... the chat is a bit shy here. They better get going.
I think you should be aware of the fact that there's a delay. So, I mean, the chat sees the competition right now, the quiz right now, but they won't hear you commentating it.
Ah, yeah.
It's like 2 minutes.
So Hofferino got 2 points here.
Oh yeah. Oh, and you're on the Viking TV account, so I can't log on as well. Alright, the game is starting now, so you'll just have to let that quiz run in the background, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe I could change the... Oh, you're playing as Light. Cool.
Alright. Great. I will win this for sure.
So maybe I could change the interval time of the quiz. So that it doesn't go so fast.
I think you should do that.
Max was too slow. Let's see here. A question. Oh no. Can you change my screens and stuff like that now?
No.
So I have to do it by myself
manually.
Okay.
Yeah. I will start in the bottom right corner, so you'll find my camera there.
Okay. So
the game is starting, by the way, so just tab in.
I know.
Let's start past it.
So I'm. Yeah, I found you.
Great, and I'll begin with the presentation then. In the bottom right corner, playing for LAS, it's Light.
LAS.
And in the top left corner, playing for IOC, his name is Your Turn 10.
You're no 10.
That was
I just
hard.
have to double check, so it seems to work. Great, and I will stop the music as well. So now I'm ready to go. Yeah. What do you think?
So what we're seeing right now is a normal 17 hatch for your Turn 10. I'm just gonna call him IOC. Sorry. And for Light, we can see it's a normal Terran opening. One gas, supply into barracks. Not much to say here. These two players are pretty unfamous, if you can put it like that.
Yeah.
I don't really know much about them. The only thing we do know is the fact that your Tanatan is the Swede.
No,
Or
he's
the Dane.
Norwegian.
He's not a Swede and not a Dane. He's a Norwegian. Okay, great. So yeah, he's a Norwegian. That is basically all we know. You can see that Terran is going for CC after this first barracks. You can see that he is pumping out that first Reaper. Gonna see if he can scout some valuable information out of Light or out of IOC. I mean,
You're Nathan.
yeah.
You're Nathan.
Your 10 is spreading out his overloads quite decent. I mean, this is pretty common on Frozen Temple, I guess.
Is that Linda up there in the right?
I have no idea. I don't have enough energy to actually name these overloads this time. Can see now though that the first Reaper is coming out, and your 10 is ready for that actually. And
4 links there, but he's able to pick one off. I mean, we can see some difference here in the micro when you compare, to example, Snoot. I mean, he has lost.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really hard for a Zerg player to do much about the Reaper when you don't have speed for your Zerglings. You can't see though that the speed is almost 70% complete already. So if Light decided to actually go for some kind of Reaper push, he wouldn't have really gotten much out of that, to be honest.
It seems like he's building some barracks here and a lot of marines.
Yeah, he's going for a standard bio opening instead, so there won't be any cheeky cheeky Reaper pushes coming out from light. In the other corner, we see that Jonathan is still just focusing on few links, but other than that, he is committed to get drones out. Yeah, just kicked in. You see that he is just trying to macro up and utilize the strength of a Zerg when it comes to getting a good economy going.
We can also see here he's researching Stim, so what do you think about that? He will go full bio, maybe?
Yeah, I mean the only thing I think is a bit unorthodox right now is the fact that he is getting so many Marines, but he's not really committed to getting any medivacs up right now. So there won't be any drop play for now. But I mean, we do see that a factory is halfway done, so perhaps in a few minutes we'll see some drops going. But for now, it's just pure Marine.
Yeah, I mean,
that is something that your tenant that is not going to be able to push into, especially not with the bank replacement.
No, exactly. We can also see here that Jonathan actually has started to get the roaches now, so...
Yeah, that will really help him. I mean, if he can do some kind of Ravager push in approximately 2 to 3 minutes, that will really work in his favor. I mean, we do see that the roach count is getting quite high, and seeing as your Jonathan has focused on droning in the beginning, he has an economy that can really support a roach push.
Absolutely. Push. And I mean, with this roach count, he can also control light and maybe keep him in his base and be able to get ahead in economy now in the near future as well. So I would like to see some aggressive play here from Jonathan.
Yeah, so would I. I mean, it's really nice for Zerg if he can try and somehow contain the Terran.
Yeah.
Because we do know the strength of a Terran in mid game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting a Terran contained before that helps Zerg advance to the late game, getting ultras out.
And I mean, we can see here the combat shields are soon ready, and also this concussive shells, right? So yeah, he's going out here with his army. I don't know if he really got the volume here of troops to actually be able to do some damage to Jonathan. I mean, as you said, he has a lot of roaches.
Yeah, but I mean, right now the Marauder count is quite low, so yeah, I don't think that he will be able to do that much damage, but it all comes down to...
He also got, I mean, he got some links here in the back that can do some spreading here, but some good stutter step there from Light, and he actually got some flanking here, some flanking action, and Jonathan is actually forced to go back here.
Yeah, we saw some miss when it comes to try and surround this army, because your Jonathan could have gotten a whole lot better concave around Light's forces, but instead he clumped up his roaches and basically sacrificed all his links.
Yeah, and now
before getting us around.
I mean, now he's really getting hurt here. Lost 12 drones, 3 queens, 21 roaches, and there's the GG actually. I'm a bit surprised that Jonathan actually didn't use his queens to help out in that fight. I mean, a few transfuses on those roaches can do a lot, and also the queens hitting those marines. I mean, maybe that would have given us another outcome.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, what we could see there in the end is that if your Jonathan had just prolonged the game or the fight a little bit longer, he would have been fighting against the Terran that were basically overwhelmed him, because those 2 medivacs couldn't heal up his forces.
Yeah.
Sadly, that was not the case, because he lost way too many drones there before that advantage actually kicked in.
Yeah.
So yeah,
exactly.
And also I'm a bit surprised that he didn't have any scouting information out from that push earlier, so he could have pumped up a few more roaches before the engage started.
Yeah, exactly.
because he were a bit short on army. Even though I do think that if he had controlled his army better, he would have been able to defend that.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad to see a Norwegian player go, but
Yeah, so we are now going to see if we can cast
CV?
our... Perhaps. Right now it's...
He's actually available.
Alright, could you get a hold of him? Because I can't even find him in the list right now.
Let's see here if it's settled who he will face. Snoot is gonna play against Brattok.
Yeah, I can see that. They're actually starting the round of 64 games now.
Okay, Namshar is playing as Capitan, but where is CV in the list here?
He is in the middle of the list, I think. But I mean, it's not sure that he actually advanced to the round of 64.
CV actually lost, so. And Namshar has begun playing. Do we have anyone else? Do you have Snoot on friends list?
Yeah, I can't see if he started his game yet.
Try to message him, maybe. I can't really see him in the chat here.
No, that is correct. I think he's actually in game already. He's playing against Brattok. And I can't find Brattok either, so yeah. Looks like they have started their game. So should we perhaps go for Namsha instead?
He's also in the game, sadly. Do we have any Scandinavian players actually? Multi, maybe. He's facing Mattis.
Yeah, go for him. I mean, we don't have that many Scandinavian players left, so we'll take what we can.
But where are they?
Yeah, that is the problem. Is it still best of one in the round of 64 as well?
I think so.
It's the best of one until round of 16, or is it the best of one all the way to the semis?
Best of one in the 64 at least. Let's see here, in 32. Also best of one in round of 32, so maybe it's not even until the quarterfinals that is actually best of three. Round of 16 is also best of one, so.
Yeah. I'd actually like to say that we should go on a quick break so we can get this sorted, so we can actually hop on to a play and try and follow him for as long as we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seeing as the games end so quickly, and that basically means that if a player loses, we'll have to try and find a new player, and there will be some downtime.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah, so I will mute my mic here, and we'll be back shortly with some more action.
all right, take care.
See you soon.
hanging by a thread, hung upon all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Everything I do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul, 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Upside down. Gonna turn it all around. Upside down. And don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked. And I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive back down. Oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound. Skyward bound.
Hello. We are back.
Finally, I can talk.
Was it
Do
annoying?
you need to turn off your menu sounds?
Yeah, I tried to find it, but
Okay. Because right now you can hear Abathur eating larva and stuff in the stream.
that's cute.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, we have some
Yeah.
competition in this stream.
Yeah.
Well, in this stream, in this game, I mean. But he's Spanish
So
fella, so
indirect competitor,
exactly.
I guess. But I mean, the sound. I mean, master volume is for everything, right? So
I can probably find that.
interface, sounds, buttons and menus, sound effects. Because I don't want.
Interface sound is probably the one. Alright, the game is starting.
No, I can still hear.
It was probably it. I wasn't sure though.
I can still hear the. Creepy avatar. Yeah, I have to stop the music as well. So, Snoot versus XE. EXE, maybe. What should we call him? XE.
Yeah, XE. He's like one of those programs that gives you virus. Gives you a virus.
So this is best of one. Actually, right now I can't even hear. I have to fix this in the next one. Where are you?
Yeah. Bottom right corner, as always.
Oh, okay, so now it has totally screwed up here, but you know. Okay, I have to do the steering. This one.
All right.
Okay, do the presentation of XE.
All right. So in the bottom left corner, playing as Terran not for anyone. He's playing for himself. It is XE.
So Robla, if you are looking, you should contact him.
And in the top right corner, playing as Zerg, Norway's pride, it is Snoot.
Yeah.
C17 hatch, going into gas and pool, pretty quick pool. Oh, well, a pretty quick extractor, actually.
What do you think he will he go for fast speed then, or?
No, I mean it's not that fast, but yeah, he's getting speed as soon as he can a bit,
Yeah.
just to be ready for those horrible Reaper rushes that we see sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not that common on Dusk Towers though. Dusk Tower is still a macro-oriented map, so we'll probably see a macro-oriented game develop here.
Yeah.
As long as both players aren't doing any kind of strange, cheesy strats. But so far, it does not look like that. I mean, XE has already started on his natural CC there.
And also factory now as well.
Yeah. So that factory, though, and we can see that there is a reactor coming down on the barracks, probably means that we will see a Hellion push quite soon. But that will he will just try and get some economic damage out of that. I don't see that he'll actually commit to anything devastating.
Yeah, and for those guys who watched the first game that we called it, Jornatan versus Light, this is what I meant about the micro here. We can see that Snoot, he doesn't lose any Zerglings to this Reaper. I mean, compared to Jornatan, I mean, it's the small things that actually does it.
Yeah, when you go up on the upper levels of play, there's a lot of small things that really matter, especially in the early game here in Terra vs Zerg, because if you're up against a couple of Reapers and you're waiting for that speed to kick in, you need to just try and prolong the game, not lose any Zerglings, while wait for the speed to finish, and then after that you can deal with the Reapers. But before that, if you lose too many Zerglings, you can actually lose the game.
Yeah.
So
we can see some good scouting here from Snoot as well. I mean, he saw all the Hellions with, we call that Linda.
Yeah, and once again we see what I and Robla talked about yesterday. It's getting more common to research overload speed as soon as you can, actually, just so you can utilize them as good scouting units, basically.
Yeah, and I mean, I really like that a lot, because now he has basically got better information that XE got from the Reaper.
Precisely. Also, it helps if you're up against a Protoss. It also helps with trying to rescue some of your overlords against those pesky phoenixes that Protoss likes to use every now and then.
Let's see this drop here. 1 Hellion. 2,
Yeah,
3,
I'm wondering
4.
if he'll be able to do any damage. I mean, Snoot does have a couple of links here already.
Will he get this round here? He managed to get 1 Hellion there. Still 3 to go though.
Yeah,
here comes the Queens
Queen
though.
army.
Yeah. 4 Queens going in here to leave my base.
Exactly. I'm a bit surprised that XE sacrificed one of his Hellions. He wasn't in that kind of hurry that he had to sacrifice that one, because the Queens weren't there, and he wouldn't really have lost it. The Medivac was safe. So yeah, but yeah, we can see there's a 3 factory push coming eventually. We can see that XE is going for that mech play that we've seen in a couple of games now recently. We saw it yesterday in Lilicanine. Almost all Lilicanine's games, he played that mech style. A very special kind of mech style, to be honest. I guess XE is going for a bit more of a classic mech-oriented style, but it all depends on when we'll see the tanks coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now there are no tanks out.
But I mean, he's actually researching the plating as well here for his units, right? So
yeah, exactly. So that will be
plating. So
yeah, that will really be good for him when it comes to keeping his Hellions alive, or when they eventually morph into Hellbats, because they get really tanky with just one upgrade.
Yeah.
Snoot will have to really invest in roaches to be able to handle that, and so far he actually does that. We also see that he's building down an infestation pit puts down an infestation pit, which will allow him to get those corrosive biles hits.
Yeah,
that
and he
he
goes
really
for the
needs.
fourth base here as well, so some really fast X-Ping here from Snoot now, pushing out with his army as well, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Snoot has a pretty good idea what's going on here, and it will be interesting to see who actually comes out ahead here when it was when it all what do you say?
When it comes down.
Yeah,
Not
but
sure
I wanted
say.
to find some more extraordinary word that would describe the huge battle we are about to see.
The big clash.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Oh, we got really 6 factors now, 1 barrack and 1 starport, so we'll probably see some tanks now soon, right? I mean, he's going for some cyclones here.
I guess that is what he wants. I mean, this is basically the same kind of strategy that Lillecanin utilized.
Yeah.
So far I'm not that surprised to not seeing tanks, because this is cyclone kind of mech play that Nathanias actually utilized in one of his streams earlier this week.
Oh, okay.
And it's really a fun kind of strategy to watch as well. I mean, you can utilize like 6 or 7 cyclones and basically force fire on a hatchery and bringing that down really fast without the Zerg player actually having to have anything to do to stop it.
Yeah.
So yeah, but what we don't see here is medivacs, and that is something that I'm not entirely sure why we don't see. I mean, that helps a lot with keeping the Hellbats alive, but so far we see that he's just utilizing Hellions.
Yeah, we also got the Infestors here. I mean, they have a lot of energy as well, so 3 Infestors.
Yeah, I mean, the Hellions won't really be able to fight against these roaches.
No.
He has to morph them.
They're the I mean, look at that corrosive bile hit. So much damage there to X's army.
Exactly, and also it helps with bringing down those banshees that he can't really fire on.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have anything to fire up. But as soon as he gets a fungal off, it's pretty easy to get those banshees with the corrosive bile.
Yeah. Let's look here at the burning Hellions.
And that blue flame is such a big upgrade.
We can see all the queens out here now for Snoot here as well. We'll really do a lot
like
with
that
those transfusions on the Ravagers and Roaches.
Precisely.
I mean, it's not a few queens as well, and he's really pushing forward here, but he actually goes back with the queens. I don't know really why. I mean...
He doesn't have a connecting creep right now, so the queens get so immobile. So I think he just wanted to push out with the Ravagers, try and see if he could do any damage, and then just wait for the creep spread to connect again.
We can see the 5th base here now going down for Snoot. X is actually taking the closest base here, his 4th. Some Hydras as well here for Snoot, he got 8 right now.
Yeah, and eventually he has to get some Hydras out so he can get some more DPS going. We can see now that XC has +1 damage coming out as well, and he's on... Is it still on +1 or +2? He's on +2 armor. So, I mean, he has to have something that can actually hit harder.
And that fungal though is really good. I mean, a lot of units trapped in that fungal, and that as well. This looks really good for Snoot actually, but I mean, those blue flames, as you said, they are really tough. And,
and as soon as the Roaches and Ravagers goes down, and the Hellbats can actually connect to the Hydras, the Zerg melts basically. But at the same time, XC lost a whole lot of units now, and they're on basically equal footing right now.
But we can also see, I mean, look at the bank. XC is down on 0, so...
Exactly, Snoot can really reinforce his army as fast as he wants to, and as effectively as he wants to. There's basically no downtime in getting new Roaches up.
Yeah, I mean, we can see here now as well. I mean, as you said, they were on equal footing a couple of seconds ago, and now suddenly Snoot is like 40 supply ahead in army compared to Exy. So, and he's still got 1700 in minerals. Quite low on gas though, but I mean, oh, those hydras here caught off guard, trapped by the Hellions.
Exactly. We can see the damage that blue flame does against light units.
Yeah.
They really do melt.
I mean, we can see Snoot here. He's actually trying to, I think, block off Exy here, so he can contain him here at 4 bases. Try to prevent this 5th base going up, while he will probably take a 6th base. And the fungal there is really good as well. Managed to catch those banshees, but no energy now on the infestor. So let's see here. We can also see the cyclones here. They are really good against the overlords when he tries to come in and get some vision here against the banshees. Just melt those overlords.
Yeah, I really like that. I mean, we could basically see the opposite of what Sir can do against Protoss when it comes to having some corruptors and some oversteers. He can just snipe
There's the
us
tanks.
over.
2 tanks now, actually.
Yeah. But basically it's the same, like you can snipe the servers, and here you can just snipe those oversteers and nullify the advantage that Snoot has with his hydras.
I mean, it feels like Snoot actually is quite comfortable with his position right now. He doesn't really commit everything he has to the attacks. I mean, it just feels like, okay, I know I have a lot more economy compared to Exy. So I can just go in and trade, basically, and it doesn't matter if I would lose a bit against his army, because I can always remax better.
Yeah, and we can see now that both players are aware of what they need to transition into to stay in the game, because his Snoot is getting Broodlords, a proper mech response, basically. Still utilizing the infestors. He's still getting some infestors out. We can see on the opposite side, Exy is getting both Vikings and Liberates out.
We can see here
on the other side.
Yeah, the Broodlords here. Quite good position here, actually, the Broodlords, and they're doing some real damage here to Exy's army.
Yeah, and I mean, those Broodlings are pesky units to face. It's easy to get some of your army split away from your main army.
Yeah. The blue flames, though.
Yeah, but you know, this is all about shipping down the health of the mech units, which is basically what Snoot can do right now.
Just stay behind with the Broodlords, having some Ravagers, Hydras, Infestors here in the front line, Corruptors, just to protect those Broodlords.
Exactly. We can see now that there are actually some Liberators going right into the middle of it all. And sieging up.
I mean, look here, still, I mean, we can see that Exy is starting to lose control here. He's actually managing to get those Broodlords, but they are really tanky. And I mean, look at all the queens over here. He hasn't even committed with the queens yet, so... And he's actually...
We do see, though, that Snoot is quite low on his bank, but at the same time, what Snoot does here is he's still containing the Terran on 4 bases, and basically just 2 bases are mining, and at the same time Snoot has like 3 bases mining right now.
I wouldn't go down with those Vikings, actually. Not against that roach count. We can see a Thor here, but I mean, now we'll see that we'll try to get his 5th base, but I mean, Snoot is on 6 bases right now. Yeah,
we can see this long distance mining is not paying off.
Okay.
Every single SCV goes down, and I think this is starting to get
GG.
to that GG. Yeah. Well played by Snoot. Really well played. And I mean, he did a phenomenal job at staying in the game and actually poking some holes in Snoot's strategy in the start and in the middle. But I think in the end it all comes down to Snoot being a tad better as a player.
Yeah, and we'll follow Snoot here in the next game as well. So we will take a short break. You can watch my cute face, hungover face in the cam. And yeah, be back shortly. we're back with Snoot versus Kung Fu Banda. You can talk now.
Yeah, I know.
By the way. Okay.
All right. Let's hope that you can find me this time.
Yeah, I got you.
Great. All right. In the top left corner, playing a Zerg for Team Liquid, it is Snoot. And in the bottom left corner, playing for Team PK, it is Kung Fu Banda.
I like his
Gotta
name.
love that name. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we actually have a PVC here, so we can actually utilize some of your knowledge when it comes to products.
Yeah, so after the buff of cannons here, he will probably go for cannon rush.
The buff. For a minute there, I actually thought that you were telling the truth, and I was like, why the F have they buffed them?
But I think they have
Yeah.
actually buffed the cannons against bio air, so it's basically against mutas.
Oh yeah, but that is a change that they did for. That's a couple of months old, isn't it?
Months? I thought it was only a couple of weeks. Or a
maybe.
week, but I mean, I'm not that into these patches, but okay. Yeah, I mean,
both players are going for a standard macro opening. You see that Kung Fu Banda goes for a 17 Nexus. Is that the correct terminology when it comes to products?
yeah, I think so. And we can see, is that a full block off? I don't know, I didn't see actually if he managed to do a full block off there. Or is it a small...
Yeah, there is
passage?
probably a small opening here.
Yeah.
Probably a small opening. But maybe not, because what we're seeing right now is 2 gateways and cybernetics behind that.
Yeah.
So we might see a depth push, a
Yeah,
two gateway but depth timing push coming from Kung Fu Banda, something that Snoot is already aware of. Not to say that Snoot has a 17 hatch, he has his pool going now, he's researching speed. He will be able to hold against the depths, but as we know, the depths love to kill Zerglings.
Yeah.
And with some proper
drones.
control, with some proper control, it is a stressful situation to handle the depths.
I mean, now Snootles takes the third base here, so he will be a bit lower on Zerglings here in the base to defend, I guess, against the two gateway depth push.
Yeah, that is true. But what we are seeing is that he already knows about it, and that way I do think that Snoot is confident that he can defend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if we'll see how he fares against this.
I mean, it's not you and me playing.
No, exactly.
But I wonder here if we'll actually see some kind of what is it called? Yeah, I forgot the word, but some actually investment here in the adepts, or if he will go for. I mean, he's building the Twilight Council here, and he continues to build more adepts. So maybe he's actually researching the adept attack speed here. So maybe we'll see a Stargate or something, and he will maybe go for some drops here.
Well, yeah, probably something like that, because he is getting that glaive research, as you said.
Yeah, resonating glaives.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Snoot is actually going to try and do some kind of elevator baneling attack or something.
That would be really cool.
Eventually with that overlord. We'll see eventually. Alright, but right now we do see that there are even more Zerglings getting produced. We can see that, oh well, that is wrong. We do see Zerglings that are already on the game, on the map.
And,
the same Zerglings as before.
Roaches coming out here. I really like this from Snoot, because I mean, if Kung Fu Banda actually commits to the adepts here, they will not do a lot of damage against the roaches. So I mean, I think that Kung Fu Panda here has quite a limited window to actually do something here with the adepts. I mean, he got his attack speed basically now, so he really has to get something done before Snoot has too many roaches, and we can see here that he already has 8 in the eggs and 10, and yeah,
We
he
can see
got
that
quite a
Kung Fu
lot.
Panda is just getting a lot of gateways going, and I mean that is a good answer to the Zerglings.
Yeah.
If we see many roaches, then I guess he should have gone for maybe a robotics facility as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see here, I think he feels like, okay, I can't, maybe I need something else if he goes for roaches, so he's going for the blink stalkers here. I like that.
Stalkers are really good against roaches,
Yeah.
actually are, but yeah, it all comes down to how well you want to trade. But I mean, this Protoss is on 3 bases now, and I don't think he has to worry too much about how he trades, because Snoot is always is also at only 3 bases. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But I mean, Snoot has a lot more army actually than Kung Fu has, and he has a better army compared to Kung Fu. I mean, Kung Fu Panda's army is basically, he got 6 adepts, some sentries and 7 stalkers and a Zealot, and the mothership core of course, but I mean, he's facing 11 roaches, 28 lings, and 6 ravagers now, so I mean, it feels like Snoot should be favored here, and we can see the first robotics going down now, so he won't have immortals to actually counter the roaches here that he will face, but it will be interesting to see here.
But at the same time, we do see that there is a lot of stalkers in the game right now. They are good against roaches, and the adepts will basically be able to handle the Zerglings.
And the Zerglings here, he's actually doing some split here, and he managed maybe to really good sentries
but
there.
those corrosive bile hits are devastating. Even though Snoot doesn't really get a good surround because of those walkways, the corrosive bile hits are devastating.
Yeah, we can see the queens moving in here now as well. Snoot feels like, okay, I got the advantage here. Let's bring in the queens. 6 queens, still a lot of lings. I mean, the lings are really good against the stalkers as well, but the mothership core here with the overcharge, I mean, we all know that it's quite powerful as well. I don't know really the
pylon
count.
is already on 7 kills.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, it's really good to have that pylon overcharge backing up the stalkers when there are that amount of lings actually trying to push in, because the stalkers, as we know, are not very good against those swarms. And some good surround here from Snoot, but a good blink micro here from Kung Fu Panda managed to keep his Nexus here safe.
Yeah, we don't see any of the players are not changing up their composition. I mean, we can see that Kung Fu Panda is getting some immortals now.
Yeah.
That is basically the only difference. Snoot is getting speed for his roaches, he's getting more Zerglings, more roaches going. He does utilize his queens now, though.
Now he actually managed to get into the mineral line here of Kung Fu Panda and do some damage here to the economy. So that was probably his goal here with this push, just to try to deny here. But
now we can see that he's just flooding Kung Fu Panda with more and more units. And I mean, these immortals that are coming now, they are too late when it comes to doing anything against this. Because now Snoot has the upper advantage when it comes to income. And I mean, as long as he doesn't trade his army terribly now, he will be able to finish this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, as you said, now he doesn't have the pylon overcharge anymore, and I mean, he has killed 21 probes now, and that hurts a lot to the economy of Kung Fu Panda.
We do see though that Snoot is actually on the same amounts of workers, so I mean, there's still a possibility for Kung Fu Panda to actually do something, because Snoot hasn't really saturated his third, which is something that I'm a bit surprised that we didn't notice. I was actually just taking that as a certain thing that he did, basically. I mean, when I saw the third go down, I was basically, now it's saturating it. Because I saw that there were drones going there.
Yeah, I thought so too, but...
A bit of a miss from our part.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gunfabanda is still in the game, really, because he didn't lose the Nexus. So I mean, yeah, he still has the economy going.
And I mean, he has quite a good army here as well. I mean, 2 Immortals, a couple of Stalkers there, and 17 Stalkers and 12 Adepts, 3 Immortals. So, I mean, it's still a quite good army. If he would get some sentries in there as well, he can really do a lot there against Snoot's army.
That is true.
Even
what
though
I'm
he's
thinking
lower.
now is, did we somehow miss an Adept harass at the same time as they were fighting? I don't think so, because I was paying attention to the minimap. But I mean, there might have been something like that going, because I am really surprised to see that Snoot have not saturated his space.
A heavy
We
push
can see
here
now
from
that
Snoot.
Yeah. And even though these Stalkers are really good at dodging the Corrosive Vials, the Immortals and Adepts are not.
No,
And
exactly.
I mean, his probes are going down as soon as he goes in here and tries to snipe on the Corrosive Vials. But I mean, look at the worker count. Gunfabanda is still ahead.
This is so surprising.
Even though,
I don't
even though
understand.
Snoot is in the mineral line, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it almost feels like Gunfabanda has a 4th base that we doesn't know about, somehow hidden in the shadows or something. I don't really understand how he can have 54 while he's also losing a lot. I mean, he has lost 30 probes and Snoot has only lost 2, and he's still ahead in the worker count. I don't I don't really get it, but
I mean, I guess it comes down to the chrono boosts and how Protoss can actually pump out workers even though he's lost workers.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we have a Snoot that doesn't really commit to any drones. He's just trying to push out more and more units.
Yeah.
And I think this will be his downfall if this continues the way
absolutely.
it is. I mean, it all depends on how much damage Snoot can do.
Yeah. And I mean,
You
even...
see, he's sniping.
Yeah, go ahead, you. Good centrist.
He's sniping some pylons, but I mean,
that's not really worth a lot.
no, but we can see though that he is going from both sides, and this is not a nice position to be in when it comes to playing against the Zerg. And we can see now that he is sacrificing. Yeah, he's sacrificing his base now. But I mean, that base has mined for a while, and I guess he is done with trying to defend it because he has a 3rd here now that he's going to try and mine off instead. Wonder if Snoot is going to get some drones soon, or if he's just going to continue to attack. Because we can see that, I mean, Gunfabanda is still focused on keeping his income going.
Yeah.
I mean, now he's just switching it up, going to this base instead.
Well,
but at the same time, he doesn't have any mineral patches left in his main and natural. So
I mean, I really, even though maybe his economy won't suffer that much that he lost that base, he will still lose in the long run here, because I mean, now he has a bit more defensive position than what he had earlier. I mean, when he had that base up there, he could actually control Snoot better, but now he's basically, I mean, very pushed back.
Exactly, he's getting contained on this space. Basically, we can see now that there's way too many Ravagers here, and he's just tanking every single Corrosive Vial now.
Yeah.
We can see here Hero Dr. Templar is going to do something, but no, he gets shut down.
Yeah.
There's the GG. I mean, one thing that came to my mind now is that Snoot had not saturated his bases properly, but he was not mining out those bases. So I mean, like Gunfabanda was actually playing on a timer there because his main and his natural were mining out.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, he did have a new base, but Snoot still had mineral patches going, and he was trading pretty efficiently.
Yeah.
We can see that he's actually almost 7k lower in total amount of units lost. So I mean, Snoot were trading good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I really think that Snoot basically just wanted to buy some time there to, I mean, hurt the economy a little bit, and then as we saw there when he actually committed, when he went from 2 different directions there, I mean, he won the game there basically when he took out that base, and and Gang Fu got contained. So really solid play from. Is this ambient sound? By the way, is that the volume?
Yeah, it might be ambient sound, and that is something that you can actually turn off. Because what you usually want to hear when it comes to spectating, or when you watch on Twitch, you want to hear the game sounds. You want to hear the pew lasers and the marines splattering on the ground, but you don't really want to hear birds and boring stuff like that. And you don't want to hear Abathur eating larvae. And so we are waiting for Snoot to continue on his winning streak here. I guess there might be a small downtime now, seeing how he is going to play in the quarterfinal, and I'm not really sure that the lower part of the bracket is finished yet. Exactly. And I was just gonna see how Namsha is faring in his matchup.
Yeah, it would be so cool if we would have Snoot and Namshar in the finals. That is possible, right? Because they are...
Yeah, it's still possible. I mean, Namsha is going to play against Bly now, or maybe they've already started. And if he moves on and wins that, he is going to the quarterfinal. And yeah, if Namsha actually advances to the finals, that is where he'll face Snoot. So yeah, we just have to keep our fingers crossed that Namsha wins all these games and moves on to the final, and Snoot does the same. And then we'll have a pure Scandinavian finals.
That would be really cool.
Viking TV wants.
Yeah, we're not biased. Not at all.
Nope.
So let's see. I don't have Namshar or Bly.
Namsha is already in the game, so we won't be able to cast that one. So I guess we'll just go on a quick break, and then we'll come back with Snoot playing against either Nefast or Heino.
Yeah, I will start from coffee as well, I think. I might need it today.
Alright,
so be right back.
Stay tuned.
a quick announcement here. It seems like they are doing some maintenance on the brackets just to get them working, because it seems like they are not working currently. So there might be some delay here, but just so you know, there will be more matches. So we are back with some more action.
Perfect.
Who is he facing? I'm just gonna update.
He's facing someone called Hino. Or Hino.
Hino. Sounds like a Korean, but I think he's French.
Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, he's French. He's French.
So let's see if I can find you then. Yep, gotcha.
Great. All right. In the bottom right corner, playing for NB, it is Hino. Fair gamers since 1994 or 1998.
Is that
Hino.
New Balance? Shoes.
Maybe, I don't know. They have a great slogan. In the top left corner, playing for Team Liquid, it is Snoot.
So, CVC.
Yeah. Will we see any cheeky plays? We see that Hino is going for a cheeky play.
Absolutely.
He's getting a 13 pull, he's getting a gas, and he's getting ready to do some damage. And at the same time, Snoot is getting that 17 hatch. Feels comfortable that he is going to be able to defend against any kind of cheeky plays. And I am quite sure that he is, as long as he doesn't do anything strange with his micro abilities. Right, so we have a CVC, that's right, and that is a matchup that I really don't like to play, and I'm not really sure if I like to watch them either. Not if they go for these early dice rolls games that we might be seeing right now, where I mean, it's not like Hino has invested everything into this push, but it has to do some kind of damage to not get too far behind.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, we'll have to follow these links now and see if there will be any kind of economical damage done here.
Yeah, I mean...
exciting stuff.
We can see here that Snoot actually tries to build this spine crawler, but that won't come up in time. So,
No.
I mean, he doesn't really have anything at the moment.
No, we can see Hino is building a baneling nest in the back of his base as well, and it is on 80% already. So I mean, with those banelings, he might actually be able to do some real damage here. I mean, Snoot will just have to try and hold on for now.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's doing a good job so far.
Yeah, but he'll have to really defend this hatchery. He can't afford to lose it. But
No.
I mean, with 2 queens and basically the same amount of zerglings, he won't be able to do any damage for now. He'll have to wait for those banelings to come out.
We can see 2 banelings here on the way, but now Snoot's baneling nest is also finished, so I guess he will quickly do banelings.
Yeah, and we can see that he is walling off the ramp into his main. And now it all comes down to, can Snoot hold this? If he can, he'll basically be able to probably win the game. We can see Snoot has a baneling nest, a baneling over here that he can. Oh, nice!
That sneaky
Sneak
baneling.
into that. Yeah, we can see that it's basically just banelings left for Hino, which is good though that he hasn't sacrificed them because they are basically the money makers here.
Yeah.
Banelings. You want to utilize the banelings as much as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the problem now for Hino, he's playing on one base, and he's facing 4 queens here in the front line, as well as banelings. I mean, it really doesn't feel like he will be able to actually... yeah.
Now we see that Snoot did a phenomenal job at defending that, and even though the plays would have maybe traded quite evenly, not that I think so with that many queens, Snoot would still be ahead because he had that second hatchery already up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he had both the larva to be able to sustain a bit bigger army, and he would be able to get an economy going as fast as he wanted to. All right, so that was a quick game, and
I wonder if
it's a typical CVC matchup.
I wonder
right
if
now,
it's
or
a best
typical
of
CVC
3
game.
now.
You said something earlier about quarterfinals or semis being a best of 3, but I wasn't sure if you were certain of that. I guess we'll see if Snoot throws us another invite now.
Yeah.
And then just gonna open up the bracket again and see what we have. How it's going for Namsha. I see that he has not started his next game yet.
I got invited now by Snoot, so I invite you as
Yeah,
well.
I can see that. Yeah, so it is a best of 3 now. All right. All right. So, and at the same time, we know that Namsha has advanced to the semis. Oh, I mean to the quarterfinals. So right now we have a possibility of a Snoot against Namsha in the finals if we go a bit ahead of ourselves.
Let's do that.
Keep our fingers crossed.
Let's
keep our fingers crossed.
Go totally ahead of ourselves.
All right. So.
Are you? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. All right. Presentations are as follows. In the bottom left corner, playing in the red color, is a Zerg, and he's playing for Team Liquid. His name is Snoot.
Oh yeah.
And in the top left corner, playing in blue color, playing for NB, his name is Kino.
I mean, it feels
Yes.
like. I mean, when you and I cast the IEM, the first qualifiers, it felt like all of the Zergs when they played CVC went for a 17 pool, 17 hatch, for example. But we can see that Hino here actually goes the early pool once again.
Yeah, and I mean, these 2 maps that we played on so far are both maps that are pretty close position, which means that if you go for this 13 pool or 17 pool, for example, you can really utilize the Zerglings effectively in a CVC matchup. In a bigger map where there's a longer rush distance, it's easier for a Zerg that goes for a 17 hatch to defend.
Yeah.
So I can understand why Hino does what he does, but at the same time, I mean, Snoot is such a great player, so I mean, it's a bit risky to try and do this as well. I mean, right now he's going for basically the same thing as last game, but the only real difference now is that Snoot actually went for 17 pool before the hatch.
Yeah, and
so
here comes
he is
all the
ready
links.
for this. So, I mean, right now, Snoot has a better economy, and he will probably be able to defend this hatchery and then just try and saturate that, or actually go for a counter push.
Yeah, they actually pulled some drones here as well. So I mean, and now when this hatchery is up here, he will have a really good position here to defend. I mean, he can block the ramp with Queen, for example, and he can always have this hatchery here as a, what do you say, like a barrier, basically, that he can run around.
And basically what the hatchery also does is it brings a waypoint for the queens, so they can utilize the creep that is around the hatchery.
Yeah.
So right now Snoot has an excellent way of defending against these Zerglings.
Yeah,
we can see that Hino is actually not committing to this push the same way as he did last time, because he's actually droning behind this.
Yeah.
The big difference now is that Snoot has a bit better economy right now, but it's not that big of a difference actually, because Snoot did get a whole lot of Zerglings going. As such, he didn't manage to get as much drones up as he might have wanted.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Both players are getting a roach warren. Snoot is faster with it though. So what this means is that Hino will not be able to do any kind of damage now to Liquid Snoot.
Yeah,
the way
exactly.
he's positioned his queens and his roach warren. So Hino should probably just try and macro behind this and wait for his roach warren to come up. Because I mean, these 6 roaches that are coming up for Snoot now are really scary for Hino, as long as he doesn't have any roaches for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. And now his roach warren is actually finished, and he goes for 5 roaches here. But I mean, he's behind here in roach count. We have 6 already, 7 now on Snoot. He has more queens, so Yeah, I mean, if Snoot decides to play aggressively, it will definitely be a tough hold for Hino.
Yeah, precisely. We can see that that is what Snoot is doing right now.
Yeah.
He is pushing out with these roaches, and he is committed to do something with them.
It feels like he's actually doing an all-in push here because he's actually going with the queen as well, I think.
Yeah, we can see that they are slowly making their way ahead.
Not a very favorable
the
fight maybe for Snoot here, but it looks quite good anyway. And Hino actually pulls down the other queen here, but not really able to... there comes a transfuse, big transfuse there for Snoot, but he actually got some sort of concave here, but even though it's really small.
Yeah, but we do see that Hino has the better macro behind this. So he actually managed to out macro Snoot when it comes to reinforcing with more roaches.
Yeah.
And Snoot didn't really reinforce this push. It was just trying to drone behind this. And right now Snoot is ahead in drones again. But I mean, Hino did an excellent job there, and I would say that the players are basically even now when it comes to how many units they've lost, for example. And the big difference now is that Snoot is not on the same army level as Hino is, being
exactly.
as Hino actually managed to defend without losing as much of an army as Hino did.
Yeah, and this will actually be a tough hold for Snoot here. I mean, hopefully you don't have to pull the drones here, but he actually loses this hatch, and that's quite big.
Yeah, but at the same time, he has 50% on his third here that he can just transfer his drones to. But I mean, what we could see here is that Hino managed to utilize the damage he did to that hatchery earlier.
Yeah.
Because that hatchery was down to like 50% HP or something. So he was able to snipe that pretty fast. I mean, Snoot couldn't really do much about it.
Yeah.
And that's nice. I mean, coming back into the game from not super good start, but I mean, I guess it wasn't that bad anyway. But yeah, Snoot is getting both hatcheries back up now, though. He's getting his third ready and saturated, and
I mean,
his natural is getting back up.
It feels like the timing that Snoot actually had on that third hatchery, like he knew, okay, I should get the third hatchery here, but because I might lose this one. So
I guess maybe. I mean, there's also this small thing in the back of your head that says that I should probably get a third by now, because they are in like the 6th or 7th minute into the game, and I mean a third is probably something that you should get by now in a CVC. I mean, usually when you talk about like Terran versus Protoss, you usually go for 3-4 minutes hatchery, third hatchery.
The corrosive biles there does quite a lot of damage to the Lynx, actually.
And Hino decided to just tank them.
Yeah.
A bit of a surprising move, to be honest. And I mean, Snoot is defending this really good. He's losing queens though,
but there's the GG.
Yeah, I don't think that Hino had to GG or tap out there, but yeah, I mean, Snoot had his third up and running there as well, so I guess that he felt that he was fighting against the timer there. Did a final push, which sadly didn't work out for him.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Snoot here is through to the semis. My webcam is a bit weird. There, I think. But I guess I don't know if the bracket is up yet, really.
It's going up and down. ESL has some minor issues with their website, but we can see that the lower bracket is a bit behind when it comes to their games. They're actually still in around 16.
Yeah.
Namsha, for example, is the only one that is in the quarterfinal right now.
Namsha actually won against Bly. That's really good.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
But yeah, now she's the only one that is actually ready there right now, waiting for his game, and also we can see the fear is in the upper part of the lower bracket. So yeah, I think that we will have to wait for the semis to start
Yeah, so
when that comes out. But for now, we'll just have to wait for Snoot to be able to play against
Raynor or Geothermal.
Exactly. So yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, this will be a really good semi. Really good
Exactly.
players here. So see you soon again.
I rise just like a phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where assassin. You can't suffocate my spirit. 'Cause I'm the king on my own throne, my own throne. King on my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the rain, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the Born from the ashes, 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 born from the. You can't suffocate my spirit. 'Cause I'm the king on my own throne, throne, oh, oh, oh. King on my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll slay them all. Slay them all, slay them all, slay them all. You'll never see the rain, inside. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back this one pub, this one food. I'm sorry I lost it.
No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to run
Run
in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
just you and me. We might fall apart, now we're running away with our hearts. Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever.
Okay, we are back with some Snoot action.
All right.
And
Finally.
my co-caster is here as well.
Yeah, we've been waiting forever. But now we
Forever.
are finally back. Let's see here now.
Geothermal versus Snoot. Real good matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
I got you.
All right, great. So in the bottom right corner, playing for Team Liquid, it is yours truly. No, it's not. It is Snoot. And in the top left position, playing as Terran, in the blue color, his name is Thermal.
Yeah.
All right.
So best of 3, and well, we want the all Scandinavian final dream to to be alive. So let's hope for a win here for Snoot.
Precisely. So far, everything's looking good, but this is a really hard matchup for Snoot.
Yeah,
I
absolutely,
mean, Thermal is a really good player.
definitely. But Snoot has been playing really well, but I mean, maybe he hasn't really faced the opponents that are like Geothermal. I mean, he had the I don't know, he has maybe not been tested quite yet.
No, exactly. It all comes down to how he plays these next games. I mean, he will be facing really good players from now on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not to
Oh,
know the
crap.
the place that the earlier players had. I mean, they were quite good as well. You can see that Thermal is getting a 3-Rax Reaper going here, and that will be something that will probably hurt for Snoot. I mean, I am pretty sure that Snoot can survive a push like that. We did see in some earlier games that he was taking into account that he could be facing Mass Reapers. So we'll see what he decides to do here now. We can see that the first Reaper is going out right now.
And unfortunately, my cam fucked up, so I think so.
Okay. Do you
Maybe,
want me to?
are you following the Reaper right now?
Wait, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I
Okay.
got you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Good. Alright, so we see the scouting Reaper is still here, but here comes the second Reaper. Now Snoot knows what is going on here.
Definitely.
He is acting accordingly. He's using his queen now to buy some time, waiting for that Roach Warren to pop up. We can see that he has speed almost researched, which will help. I think he'll actually lose this queen unless he manages to get the transfuse here.
Oh, it's so close.
No,
Um,
sadly, it did not work out.
So basically
But yeah.
now he just have to buy some time here for the roaches to pop out, and he will be able to defend this no problem.
Exactly. We can see that in the back of geothermal space, he is getting that second CC up. So it's a 3x Reaper into expand.
Yeah.
Pretty usual terrain opening, especially on this map. See
So
that
here are the
Snoot
roaches.
has his roaches. Yeah, he has his roaches up now. But this is still not over, the push from the thermal, because these grenades that the Reapers throw out are really good at damaging roaches. And as long as the thermal keeps his Reapers that are damaged in the back and lets them regenerate, I mean, he has the upper hand against these roaches, as
Yeah.
long as he has these many Reapers.
Yeah,
See
absolutely.
now, Snoot does a wonderful job there, picking off one Reaper, target firing that directly. You can see that Snoot is actually going for a counter push here with
I
some
really
legs.
like this
And
from Snoot.
Yeah,
Uh,
so do I. I mean, he is basically telling Thermal that, nope, you're not getting that CC up for now. And I'm a bit surprised that Thermal didn't choose to build the CC on the high ground, because that would have been better for him, seeing how he now had to cancel the building, or basically pause the building of it.
yeah,
Yeah, because either Thermal actually moved back with his Reapers to try and defend against these Zerglings, just to buy enough time so he can get that CC up. But I mean, by now, Snoot has enough here to be able to defend against these Reapers if he wants to. I mean, he has drone from behind this, so we can see now that Thermal didn't really pay attention to these Reapers and actually managed to lose a couple of them.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, now also, I mean, okay, the Reapers here, they might be quite annoying here and be able to pick off some drones.
A lot of drones.
Yeah, I don't know really.
Sadly.
Snoot is really bad position here because oh, and that queen so low. He actually might lose 2 queens here, and Ravager. I mean, now he's really doing
And
some
now
damage
it's
here.
started exactly. Now it's started to actually look quite grim for Snoot, because the Thermal is actually getting a whole lot of value out of his Reapers now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's lost a couple of queens, he's lost a whole lot of drones, and Snoot even chooses to chase these Reapers down with drones.
I mean, he's having a hard time actually following these Reapers, and I mean, he really got positioned weird there. He went out with his whole army to the 3rd expansion there, and basically, the Thermal just jumped up, and then Snoot was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, we can see now that the killing push here from Thermal is probably going to arrive at Snoot's main door quite soon, and I don't think the Snoot will actually be able to hold out against this, because it's a lot of Marines
He needed
and a
a
couple of
lot of
medivacs
more.
in the back. Yeah,
And he actually doesn't have that much. I mean, he has. Does he even have any more roaches or ravagers than these?
not right now, but he is trying to build some. But I mean, it's just way too much to handle right now. I mean, these Marines has stim ready. They have 2 medivacs in the back.
And he
He
just.
can just stim right in.
Yeah, and I mean, Snoot has nothing really here to defend against these Steam Marines. He's just trying to buy some time here to get some more roaches, lings, queens, anything he can out actually. And
Yeah.
I mean, he's losing his whole mineral line here. And I mean, your Thermal is just. He's continuing the chase here, and he doesn't really care if he loses this. He's done so much damage right now, so. This looks really good for your Thermal right now. And there's the GG.
Yeah, and that's GG. And the power of a 3 Rax Reaper. And yeah, even in the high pro level, like these 2 players, it's still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
a strategy to be reckoned with.
Absolutely, and I mean, I think Snoot. I mean, if he wouldn't have chased those Reapers like he did there, he wouldn't been in that position. I mean, he basically lost that game when he got out positioned by the Reapers, I think.
Yeah. Alright, so that was game number 1.
Yeah, and game number 2 is coming up now.
Yeah, and this one is on Dusk Tower, so we will probably not see a 3-Rex Reaper again. I think Snoot could have been a bit more prepared for that, seeing how that strategy is quite common from Terrans on Frozen Temple. But yeah, sadly he did not manage to defend that push, and
Yeah.
I don't blame him. It's really hard.
Most def. So, where are you?
At the same place as I usually are.
Okay, got you.
Great. All right. So in the bottom left corner, you can see Snoot playing as Zerg. This is his hatchery. And in the top right position, playing as Terran, it is Uthermal. Right. You can see some classical openings here from both players. Snoot getting that 17 hatch going. Nothing too
I mean,
fancy.
this map is, I mean, probably not as likely to have a 3-Rex Reaper, maybe. It's a bit easier to defend as Zerg than the last map.
Definitely.
A lot of places where you can actually jump up with those Reapers at Frozen Temple.
Precisely. No, this is definitely a map where we will probably see macro play.
Yeah.
As is expected from almost every game that you see on Dusk Towers. It really favors those at least like 2 base or 3 base timings and games that goes from there, and not really like early cheeses unless you see that cannon rush.
Yeah.
Or something strange like that. It would be really impressive if we could see a cannon rush here, seeing as we have a Terran and a Zerg.
Yeah, let's see those spine crawlers walking out now.
Well, that would be impressive. Some kind of mass queen hatch spine crawler, spore crawler. That would be awesome. Right, we see Thermal is getting that factory up behind the barracks, so we'll perhaps see Hellions. See now what kind of add-on is coming out here from Thermal. I bet it's a reactor. Yes, it is.
Yeah, so
On the
it's
other side, we see Snoot is researching speed. We see the scouting Reaper here, checking some information. And you were going to say...
as you said, the macro player more, not a cheesy 3-Rex Reaper. He's going for the factory, and his second CC as well now finished.
Precisely, and this favors macro play. I mean, when a Terran goes for that CC so fast, he won't really push out anytime soon.
Exactly, and the Hellions here, we have seen a lot of Hellions actually on Dusk Tower.
Yeah, well, I wonder if we'll see another mech play here with the Cyclones.
Yeah, but not the...
It almost seems to be the flavor of the month now. I mean, I've seen so many games where that is being utilized.
Blue Flame hype.
The Snoot has that research for the overlords, so he can get the information that he wants out of the thermal space. We can see now that the Hellions are moving in towards Snoot's third. Question now is, will they do any damage?
I mean,
Well, they won't do any damage to that hatchery.
No, probably not. And We'll probably see some queens going out here to defend this, but it will take a long time before Geothermal actually gets this hatch down.
Yeah,
but-
these units are not really that famous for killing buildings.
Yeah.
Well, Reapers were once upon a time when they had those HE frag grenades or whatever they were called. But that is a long time ago now, back in Wings. So yeah, right now Geothermal doesn't have any building killers, really. So yeah, we'll see if he can do anything with these. I mean, Snoot has a lot of queens here, and they're really good at dealing with the Hellions.
So we can see the stim here, so we'll probably not see the mech then.
No, we can see that there's 2 engineering bases in the back of the mineral line as well, so
Yeah.
that kind of points to Geothermal going for a proper bio build.
Maybe
Or
some
biostrategy.
tanks just to back up.
Yeah, that would really help him in going bio. So yeah, I assume that we will see some tanks.
No crazy,
No
crazy,
craziness for now.
crazy composition.
No, exactly.
Battle cruiser.
Who knows? The game is still in its infancy. We
Yeah.
won't know if we'll see any battle cruisers until a few minutes more. But I bet that we won't see any battle cruisers. sadly.
Probably not. Battle cruiser medivac composition. Totally useless.
Yeah, totally useless medivacs. Oh, well, that depends. You could put some SUVs into them
Yeah.
and use them as repairing the battle cruisers.
That would be really cool actually.
Yeah,
Some Liberator res, and at the third here, the annoying Hellions actually go in here and manage to do some damage here. 11 drones actually, so that's quite a lot.
yeah. I mean, we see that Snoot managed to get that Liberator, but he almost traded 2 queens for it.
Yeah.
They're both at a really low health. 1 shot more and they would have been dead. This Snoot is getting his 4th up now. Geothermal has his 3rd ready.
And these mules,
Mining.
I hate them.
Yeah, we all do,
Except for
Well,
Terrans then.
except the Terrans. Alright, so there's armory coming down now here for Geothermal as well, so he will start to research. I bet it will be vehicle +1, so he can get some more damage out of these tanks. You see that Geothermal decides to do a marine drop now. We might see some drop play moving forward here then. Maybe Geothermal wants to do some kind of multi-pronged attack moving into the mid game.
Yeah.
See now that he is dropping down the Marines before pushing in, but Snoot is already aware of this. Or well, he has somehow thought about it. So he is defending this, and he's really good at actually getting that medevac down. So Geothermal can't really save all his Marines. They couldn't just pick them up and leave. They were really well defended, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we also saw some good step there from Geothermal, really controlling his Marines there. Managed to at least save many of them, I would argue.
Yeah, that is true. Consider Geothermal is reinforcing and going for another attack here. Wonder if he'll be able to do more here now. I assume not, seeing as he has infestors in the backline.
Yeah, they are scary. Maybe not energy yet, though. They need some more
Well, they
energy.
should have enough. They should have enough in a few more seconds. So no, you were correct there.
Good timing from Geothermal. Do you
Yeah,
think he knew?
just- I mean, the Marines would really drop from those funnels. I mean, the +1 Marines with a shield and maybe like 1 medevac that can actually heal.
Yeah.
Oh well, both medevacs still have some energy, but yeah, a fungal would really wreck these Marines.
Do you will see a hive here now going up for Snoot?
Yeah, I think Snoot actually wants to just try and hold on now, utilizing the infestors together with Ravagers, just wait for that late game tech to head in
Yeah.
with Ultras, seeing how he is up against a bio player now, or a bio strategy. And these tanks will be a lot to deal with for Snoot right now. He needs
absolutely.
something more to deal with the tanks eventually.
Yeah.
He might be able to defend this. I'm not entirely sure that this is too much, but quite soon it will be.
He's trying to do some concave here and some spreading out his troops here, and good fungals there on the medivacs. Really good fungals.
Exactly. Getting those medivacs right there.
And look at this army that he still
defend
has.
this.
I mean, he has a lot of units here compared to Euthermal, and now we see a counter push here. And
Yeah, I think what Snoot did there, which was really good, was that he actually decided to push in, seeing how Euthermal didn't have his +1 vehicle damage ready in the engage. They do have it now though, and as soon as they get that upgrade, the tanks start to do a whole lot of damage to roaches. But before that +1, the roaches can still tank a few tank shots.
yeah,
a lot of tank.
tank.
in that sentence. But yeah, I think I made my point anyway.
I think so too.
Yep, so Snoot is building that hatchery again, getting his 5th ready. Euthermal is on 4 bases. Don't think you need to stress out that 5th.
Spire going up here for Snoot as well. Maybe it's just to keep his options open here. And not really good fight here maybe for Snoot. He's a bit, in a bad position there with his troops. Didn't get the concave really.
No, and there's still a few tanks there in the back, defended by some mines as well, which is pretty nice to have a mine just whittle down the incoming roaches so that the tanks can finish them off.
Yeah.
So yeah, what Snoot needs now is that late game tech. He needs those ultras or broodlords to be able to go into Euthermal space again, because these roaches and ravages are starting to get obsolete. We do see that the Great Aspire is actually
and
on
a
its
lot
way
of
now,
corruptors, so Broodlords it is. Oh, that was a bit too late, that Spore Crawler, but at least he had it positioned so he would see that drop coming.
Yeah, and also it made it possible for Snoot to buy some time, because the Thermal focused on the Spore Crawler, which meant that they didn't focus on anything else. And we can see now that these corruptors are going to be able to shut down the drops for now. And for now, Marauders can't shoot up, so corruptors are not afraid of these Marauders. Alright, but this push is quite a good push here from Euthermal, quite a good timing on it, because the Great Aspire has just completed, and Snoot will try and morph Broodlords anytime soon now.
Yeah,
I'd assume, but right
really
now
that fungal though.
Yeah, and he's moving. Euthermal is moving way ahead of himself here. He should have waited for some support from the Widow Mines and from the Liberators. And I'm also a bit surprised that we don't see any tanks.
Yeah, and I mean, here we can see a lot of Broodlords going down here. 6 Broodlords, and Snoot really has to protect his Broodlords, but it looks like he's
but there's
able to do
basically no Marines there, so I mean, he doesn't really have to be that afraid of Thermal's army, because the Broodlords are tanky, and if you don't have a lot of Marines, you won't really be able to kill the Broodlords.
Yeah.
You see that the Thermal's answer to this is actually ghosts.
Ah, I like that
Is...
transition.
Yeah, it's nice when you have a couple of ghosts with cloak. You are usually able to snipe the Broodlords from afar. But at the same time, Snoot is a really good player, and he would probably be able to keep his overseers alive. He'll probably amass some overseers so he can really spot those snipes or well, those ghosts moving in, and then just get the broodlings in there to kill them off before they manage to actually snipe the broodlords.
I agree.
Yeah, that might happen. We are not sure yet. We'll see quite soon. The
Snoot
ghosts
tries
are
to.
joining into the main army now.
And I mean, Snoot, he has quite large part of the map right now. And I mean, the economy for both players is really good. Euthermal, a lot of gas actually. 1k gas compared to Snoot, a bit lower.
Precisely, we can see so far the game is leaning towards Snoot. But yeah, I mean, the longer the game goes on, the better the Terran adapts to the late game Zerg. I'm not really sure if Snoot should wait for too long with actually moving in to try and do some damage to Thermal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a drop here now over in the main, and these will probably be able to do some tick damage as long as he actually focuses on something that matters. Right now he does not do that.
But he's able to get 2 infestors there, and I mean, Snoot doesn't want to lose the hive here. And at the same time,
I don't think he will, but
at the same time we can say that he also pushes out here, Geothermal, but Snoot is ready with his main army there. He just takes a part of it to go defend there.
Yeah, this is not a scary army for Snoot, to be honest.
No.
The ghosts in the back though is scary. But
yeah, I agree.
I don't think that he has. Geothermal doesn't have enough with the ghosts, so even though they utilize the snipes, they will just get overrun. I mean, Snoot can basically just rush in with a bunch of Zerglings.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, Snoot actually has the crackling upgrade as well for the Zerglings, so they will actually be able to do a lot of damage to Fireball.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder, what do you think Snoot is waiting for? Is it more Broodlords, or?
I really am not sure. I just think that he wants to feel comfortable with his army. I mean, he wants to have enough Broodlords. He wants to have a good amount of upgrades and then move out.
Yeah.
I mean, we see now that he has the Vipers as well with a full energy bank, whatever you call it. So once they are ready, I think he should try and move out. We'll probably see that now. I'm not entirely sure. I'm really playing some kind of guessing game right now.
Yeah,
Can't really see why he shouldn't move out though. So yeah, we'll see now. He is getting on the other part of the map now, so I bet this starts to look like a push. What do you think?
I think so, and 2 Vikings here don't really know what they can do, but I guess they can do something. I mean, it doesn't feel like Euthermal really has that much. Oh, those fungals.
And the parasitic bombs
yeah,
as well.
That
really
was
nice.
Basically that fight was over there.
Yeah, and we didn't even see any snipes. I mean,
no.
Some of these ghosts are full energy.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't hear any snipes though. Yeah, really surprising actually.
No, same here. I didn't hear any snipes as well. I don't know if does Euthermal even know he has the ghosts.
I assume he does, but it's a few Vikings here again now. But I mean, few Vikings against like 8 Corruptors.
Yeah, they can't do it. They heard some snipes at least, but GG.
Yeah, that's the GG.
So we have a deciding game here, the third and deciding game. Who continues to the final?
Exactly, it's 1-1 now.
Yeah.
So the decider, and it looks like my StarCraft crashed. No, it did not.
Oh, thank God.
Awesome.
You never know if you have to reboot your damn computer. Then we can sit here all night.
Yeah, Windows has decided to do another update.
You said that Namshar won, right, earlier against Rodsim?
No, against Bly, but after that my bracket went down and I haven't really paid
Okay.
attention to it.
Well,
So
Namshur
that
won
means
against
that
Rodzin, so he's
so
facing
he's-
Fear in the semis.
Oh yeah, that I did say.
Okay.
I thought Namsha played against Bly.
Okay.
All right.
No, he won against Bly in the quarter, I think, and then he won against Rodzin in the semis, and now he is facing. He won against Rodzin in the quarters, and he won against Bly in the round of 16.
Yeah. By the way, did you get that invite, or did something go wrong there?
I got the invite.
Yeah, because you were really slow at getting into the lobby, so I thought that maybe there was some lag or something.
Well, no, I got the invite quite late, so.
All right, that's strange. Oh well. By the way, Uthermal wrote in chat that he didn't have his ghosts in his control groups, so that is why we didn't see any snipes, and that is a major error from Uthermal, and I bet he's quite pissed with that.
Yeah, I got your camera, by the way, so go
Right,
ahead.
great. All right, do you want to do the presentations now?
Yeah,
I think
sure.
it's time for you.
I haven't done a single presentation today, but you can rest your voice a bit. So, in the bottom right corner, we have Uthermal. And keeping the dream alive, up in the left corner, we have Liquid Snoot.
Perfect.
It would be so cool to actually have a Scandinavian final, because it feels like all the tournaments that we have casted, except for the IM where Snoot did some crazy comeback, but there always been like, okay, oh, the Swedes are out, oh, now the Norwegians are out. Okay, so,
Yeah,
we got some Germans and Italians and Polish people left.
Yeah, I would switch out Italians with French, though we don't see much Italian players, to be honest.
It's Raynor.
Yeah, true. What I was thinking about was yesterday we had the same issue. We were following Namsha, he got eliminated. We were following Lilla Kanin, he was eliminated. So in the end, we ended up with just non-Scandinavians basically, and we decided to end the stream then let the ESL channel actually stream the semifinals and finals, because
Okay.
there were no Scandinavians left and didn't really see a point in trying to compete with the mainstream.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, as long as we have Scandinavians in the tournament, we are going to try and follow them to glory.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, we see that Snoot is seeing that it's not a vertical spawn and not a horizontal spawn. So there's just one place left where your thermal can be. Do you know what that is? Where that is?
Southeast.
Ah, man, you know the map positions perfectly.
You have to know the map to map the place. And to map the place, you have to play the map.
Precisely, as the wise I'm a PewDiePie said, famous League of Legends player. Yeah, we all hate that game, but he's a really fun guy to watch. He's a great personality, so yeah, you'll have to ignore what he plays.
I'm gonna try a quiz here on you. The Steve at Apple that did the coding.
Wozniak.
Oh yeah, you know your Apple history.
That did the coding. Oh, I bet someone in the stream said Jobs.
Yeah, actually two guys did.
Yeah. Alright, so let's focus on the game now for a bit, I guess. You can see that Uthermal is going for a standard opening. It's a 1-1-1 actually, though, so not a standard opening if we compare this game to the earlier games. But yeah, we can see that there will be some drops here from Geothermal, putting some Widow Mines into that dropship and then just massing some Marines. And these are usually quite famous for doing a lot of damage to a Zerg's economy.
Yeah.
We'll see what Geothermal can do here. We'll be excited to see what Snoot can muster to try and defend this.
I mean, it feels like this is one of the new maps, and it feels like they are quite annoying when it comes to drops.
Yeah, I mean, Snoot is not able to ban any maps. Well, he is, but he can't ban every map, and a lot of new maps do favor drop play. So yeah. You are correct about that. But I mean, this drop is shut down, seeing how Githam somehow decides to just move in and fight with Snoot's main army directly. I did not really agree with his choice there. I would have probably just backed off as soon as I saw Snoot's army and try and go around it. I mean, there's still a lot of opportunities to get a drop going over in the main or natural. Yeah.
Okay, I got a tough one here, just a fast one. Cryptocurrency is related to what chain?
To what chain?
Yeah, as in
like
kedja. It's a tough one.
Cryptocurrency. To what chain? Like a bit chain? Like the numbers?
No, I mean Bitcoin is a part of is a cryptocurrency, but
yeah,
what type of? Well, it's basically technology, chain.
Yeah, exactly.
Technology.
A bit chain. I mean, it's a chain with numbers like 256.
Blockchain.
Ah, god damn it!
It's a
I
tough
should
one.
have probably knew that one. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it's good to have some questions like that. I mean, we don't see any real action here right now, so why not talk a bit about cryptocurrency?
Exactly.
get the viewers some
education.
Knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Educate the viewers on other things than StarCraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that I'm that sure that we can actually educate our viewers in StarCraft. I bet some of our viewers are actually really good players, better than us. But yeah, still, try and educate where education is due or possible.
Yeah.
But we can see that Euphemia has taken a position here, denying all drones to try and get in to get a hatchery up. But the drop per se is not that scary. Snoot can probably deal with that quite easily.
Yeah.
You can see that if we check at the production tab real quick, we can see that Snoot is going for +2 ranged, well, +2 melee and +2 carapace. So he is going for Zerglings for now, and we'll probably move on over to Ultras.
Oh yeah.
When we move over to the late game, we can see Infestation Pit going down, so we could probably imagine that there will be a hive coming up as soon as that finish. Some infestors are ready. We can see some Ravagers morphing out, and as we all know, Ravagers doesn't utilize the ranged upgrade when they use the corrosive vials, so Snoot doesn't really need to upgrade to get the damage from the corrosive vials going.
Yeah. There are so many links in Snoot's army at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, if they have +1, they are strong enough to run into tank fire, for example, as long as the tanks aren't upgraded, but we don't really see any tanks, so it's not a viable point right now, I guess.
No worries there.
We do see that Snoot really has enough army to defend against this, and somehow I get a feeling that Ethermal really doesn't have enough to do anything right now with this drop. I mean, he's going for some kind of multi-pronged attack, but the multi-pronged attacks are not really that scary.
And I mean, with Snoot's composition now as well, he can move over vast distances with his links. Yeah, so
Exactly.
I mean, we can see
And
here.
And I guess that is why he went for that +1 as well.
Yeah.
He can easily defend the multi-pronged attacks by utilizing Zerglings, and if they are upgraded, can deal with Marines unless there are too many of them.
Yeah.
And it's a bit of a less expensive way of dealing with props compared to going for like Mutilisks, for example. And also you get the benefit of actually utilizing the upgrades when you move over to Ultras, which we see here now, the Ultra Cavern coming down.
And a lot of infestors here.
Yeah, and I mean, infestors are also excellent at dealing with Marines. So if Snoot decides to have his main Zergling ball over here and maybe some Zerglings over here, he can just have a bunch of infestors over here to deal with these Marines.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if the Ultras come close to those Marines, they will just get shredded.
Yeah, we can see the push over in the top position was shut down immediately by Snoot, and this tiny main army that the Thermal has here is not really that scary. You see, Snoot tried to get some of those Zerglings into Thermal's mineral line, but this planetary fortress said, nope, not gonna happen.
Not this time, Snoot. And we can see Snoot here going for 7 Ultras. He's also researching the armor upgrade there.
We can see your Thermal is getting some ghosts. He is now producing some Liberators as well, but that is not enough. I mean, there's a lot of Ultras coming now, and this is the scary part for a Terran. When those first Ultras pop with chitinous plating and +3 armor, this is what a Terran fears most.
Most definitely.
The question now is if your Thermal is going to be able to hold.
Oh, he will see the Ultras now.
Get
back! Run!
I think he should just retreat for now.
Yeah, it seems like he follows your advice there.
Yeah, we see that Snoot is just scanning for weaknesses here, having some Zerglings run in, checking for weak spots. But here he comes.
The main army.
Yeah, the timing push. But no, he decides to wait and defend this first.
I managed to catch
and I like
3.
that. Yeah. Snoot can't really go around here. I think the distance is too great, so we'll just have to try and push in here. And he manages to actually do that.
I mean, the Lings here in the front will protect the Ultras as well, so let's see if he's able to actually surround here or...
and there he comes. Now he just has to retreat and see if he can hold out. Because
I mean,
here comes
he
the Doom
lose.
army.
But he didn't lose anything there, really, except for some Lings, and I mean... I guess he doesn't really care about the Lings.
Oh, precisely. We can see that there are some mines here that Snoot hasn't dealt with. But yeah, Zerglings aren't expensive, so losing a couple of Zerglings against those Widow mines doesn't really hurt him too much. We can see now here comes the main push.
So many ghosts though.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do actually with these ghosts. The fungal...
Oh, the EMP. The EMP was excellent. But these ghosts basically tanked a couple of Ultra hits there. But did not manage to get that many down. And
he lost his whole mineral line.
How many workers did he lose here? Yeah, he lost the whole mineral line.
He has lost 27 in total. I don't really know how many he lost in that fight, but 27 is quite a lot, and he's down on 38 compared to Snoot's 65, so... Definitely his economy is falling behind right now.
Yeah, and a good trade from Snoot. A really good trade. Even though Snoot decided to, he can't push in, he did what he had to with that timing push. Yeah. And now I think Snoot is just going to try and mass some more and then try and see if he can do some more economical damage to your Thermal. See, your thermal tries and do some sneaky expansions. Same time, Snoop tries and do basically the same, but gets denied.
I would
He
rather
managed to
like
cancel
that
it, though.
Snoot took the base there that he is actually doing right now.
Yeah, so would I. I mean, he has a lot more opportunity to get creep spread over here,
Yeah.
and the distance to it is a lot closer. Wonder if Ethan is gonna try some kind of. Never mind, because Ethan is moving his main army over here at the bottom, where Snoot is actually moving out as well. But where are the ghosts?
They are there.
Are they over there?
Below
Yeah.
the medvac, so he's ready. Let's see if this ultra actually is able to survive. It's so low. He stops with
surprised
it.
Snoop doesn't use his. Yeah, he got one.
He's
one
doing
combo
multiple
there.
attacks right now, Snoot here. That fungal was really good actually. He actually attacked the expansion there. I think it's the third expansion for geothermal.
Yeah, we can see now that the ghosts are actually getting killed here. Something that Snoop doesn't really want to. Well, Ethermal doesn't want to actually feel.
And he loses
Losing his
that
new-
expand
loses-
also a lot of workers there, so I mean it feels like geothermal is really falling behind right now. He's down to 26 workers here, and compared to Snoot's 62, Snoot has a fresh base there also that he will be able to protect. I mean, now he got the control here as well of the bottom corner of the map, so basically he could take those 2 exps that are down there as well, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. We see that Snoot still masses infestors, so he wants to continue to use fungals to his advantage so that the ultras can actually get in and start shot down on the bioballs.
Yeah,
But I mean, the ghosts are really scary, and the more they get, the scarier they get. I mean, there's not that much an ultra can do against the ghosts, and also the fungals that Snoot wants to utilize will get shut down also if Ytherma has enough ghosts, because he'll just EMP
yeah.
every single infested that he can see.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, I mean, I guess using the EMP will lower the amount of snipes that he can do.
Yeah, that is true.
So I mean, the ultras will actually become stronger as the. I mean, it's a tough choice then for geothermal, because okay, should I EMP all the infestors? Because if he hits 1 or 2 good fungals, I will lose the fight. Or should I snipe the ultras so he can't wreck my marines, for example?
Ooh, excellent fungal there.
Yeah, really good. And he lost a lot of units there.
Yeah, we can see that Snoot has a pretty nice bank, and also he's ahead in workers. I mean, Githermo hasn't really come back to the game when it comes to building workers.
No, but you know, mules, they are quite good.
Yeah, if you look at the mineral income right now, they are almost even.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the mule's power.
Yeah, most definitely. And here we can see a lot of ghosts running around.
Oh,
Oh, that
and-
fungal was really good.
Yeah,
And,
really good fungal, and they managed to actually get out.
Yeah, in time. But now they are. He is able to save them there with the medivacs. But I mean, he basically just got the ghosts left now. he doesn't have any marines.
No, and since he has so little workers left, he's not really able to come back when it comes to producing new units. I mean,
Oh.
these ghosts are basically the only thing he has, and a lot of these ghosts are actually empty when it comes to energy,
Yeah.
which means that they will not be able to snipe.
And I mean, the problem here, now as well for Uthermal is, I mean, as you said, he really has to protect his workers while, and he has to move them all the time to the where he actually got minerals. But I mean, Snoot, we can say 2 more bases here all the time, and now when Uthermal actually lost so many units there, he can't really go offensive and try to stop those exps.
No,
Because
that is correct.
he can't really afford to lose anything more.
That is correct. And if you look at the supply at the moment for the players, you can see that Ethan is still not
These
managing to
damn
get back.
ultras, man, they're tanking planetaries and a bunch of marines and still.
Yeah,
Oh, the fungal there.
is really good, but I mean, still, he's not able to get in on the ghosts, even
No.
though he gets a fungal off. So the ghosts are still alive, but yeah, he's down to 100 supply now. Yeah, the trading that the thermal gets out of this though is really good. I mean,
Yeah.
getting those ultras, they are expensive units, really
But
expensive units.
now Uthermal, even though he has mules, he is not in a great shape right now when it comes to
No.
the economy. I mean, I think he had like 400-500 in mineral income, for example. And we can also see here on the supply, he's starting to fall behind now. 105 versus 184. So, I mean, oh, that fungal though. Those fungals. That
Very,
hurt.
very to see it.
Lol, come on. Well, there's the GG.
That's a GG. And Snoot advances
Yeah.
to the semis.
So basically, we will have yeah, to the finals. We will at least have one Scandinavian in the final. Let's see how it goes for Namshar.
Oh, so this was the semi. I
Yeah.
thought this was the quarterfinal.
No,
I
this
am
was
not.
the semi.
All right. Even better.
Namshar
This
won! We got our all Scandinavian final.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it really is.
And it's best of 5 as well, so...
This is perfect. I am actually really happy right now, seeing as I really do like Namsha as a player, and Snoot is a fan favorite and a favorite of mine as well.
Yeah.
Third players are always great to watch. And yeah, 2 Scandinavians. Viking TV couldn't be more happy. I think that the players might take a short break now. I would not blame them if they do that. Well, if Snoot does that. But at the same time, it's not something that he is able to decide himself.
No, exactly.
I guess he should play if both players are ready, but yeah, it all comes down to if the players are agreeing on taking a short break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Have you checked the stream chat, by the way? Because I had to close down the stream because that Flash plugin always crash.
It's Scarecrow going wild with the quiz. Snoot actually said we are back.
Alright. Wait, did you write that in the Whisper or did you write that in the ESL channel?
The ESL channel. Do you want to rest your voice a bit?
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Okay, so...
I mean, we should probably take a short break now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we are back. We are back live with Snoot versus Namshar.
Yeah, in the best of 5.
CVC.
It's CVC though, so the games can end quickly.
Yep. I think I found you. Move up a little bit. Yep.
Alright, you do the presentations.
Okay, so representing Norway in the upper left corner, it's Liquid Snoot. And in the bottom left corner, representing Sweden and D-Pix, it's Namshar.
Dead Pixels. Pretty cool logo.
Yeah.
Looks like Reapen from Overwatch.
Yeah, actually. And that looks like a horse.
Yeah. Typical Team Liquid horse.
Yeah. So we see it. Was that a 12 pool from Snoot?
No,
No.
that was a 13 pool.
Ah, okay.
You can see that Namsha went for a 17 hatch, over to a 70 pool, and 17 gas. So it all comes down to if Snoot can do some damage to Namsha.
Interesting here.
This is a really strange position to be right now, because I have no idea who I'm supposed to be cheering for by myself. Not as a caster, but as a personal personal person.
Personal person
With
with a personality like.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go for go Zerg, basically, because there's 2 Zergs, and that is nice at least. We can see that Snoot is just continuing to drone up, not really focusing on getting too many Zerglings.
No.
So he's basically not committed to doing any damage with that early pool. He just went for it, and seeing how he had no opponent that were going for those fast Zerglings, he decided to just switch it up and go for drones instead.
Yeah, quite interesting actually. Both going for the roach warren here.
Yeah, and that is not really that surprising either. The question is, will any of the players go for a +1 timing attack or something like that? Will we see a proper roach on roach as soon as they get like 7 or 8 roaches ready?
Yeah.
Meet in the middle.
Quite
Yeah,
interesting
but
here
it's-
is that they have a different position actually on the roach warren. We can see that Snoot actually uses a blockade, while Namshar is placing it far back.
Yeah, and that is something that I have so split thoughts about that, because I guess that most players are going to move over to getting some upgrades for them roaches later, and then I would rather just go for Evo Chamber when time is due for that. But I guess Snoot is want to play it a bit more safe, don't want to have any like counter Zergling attacks, and instead just decides to have a proper half wall ready there.
Yeah.
So that Snoot was moving out, but then decided to go back home.
It feels so weird. It feels like, okay, now I'm building some aggressive units here. I'm going to push first the spawning pool, and then the roaches, but then he decides, no, I won't.
It might be that he saw that Namsha did respond to his choice,
Yeah.
or maybe he scouted something that we missed and basically decided that it's better to stay home.
Yeah. funny thing in the chat. Who is Mindful's dream girl? Scarecrow wrote Bob Marley.
All right. Well, thanks for that. All right, we see that Namsha is moving out now with a couple of Zerglings and a whole lot of roaches.
Yeah, but there is a whole lot of roaches up here as well, and queens.
Yeah, and this is a defense advantage situation. Right now, Namsha is not favored in this engage.
No, and he's probably forced to back out here, and just to save a couple of roaches here, maybe we'll use one more, depends.
Unless he just chooses to... Oh, yeah. But then again, they block each other out.
Yeah.
And the roach dies anyway.
Quite interesting here is that, I mean, Namshar was quite fast to take this third exp actually, while Snoot is a bit further behind.
Yeah, we can see now that Snoot basically does the same thing as Namsha did. Going in against the defender's advantage, but there isn't really a defender's advantage because Namsha isn't utilizing his queens.
But he still wins, so...
Yeah, but I think he actually didn't win there. They basically traded, but Snoot decided to go back instead.
Yeah.
Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. This is a situation where you need to really pay attention to who kills whose units and how many units are left and how many units are being produced and reinforced, etc., etc.
Yeah. And I mean, it's basically no difference between the players right now. It's 75 more lost to Namshar, but he also got the third exp up and running faster than Snoot. However, we can see that Snoot has a lot more workers than Namshar actually, 45 versus 29, so...
Oh, but Snoot actually loses some queens here now, and that is actually something that is really good to focus on.
Yeah.
From Namsha, because what you do there is actually doing some economical damage.
Yeah, and
Namsha is breaking through now, and Snoop decides to utilize his drones as a kind of boost his DPS a bit, but he is starting to lose drones as well now.
yeah, now he's actually
It's
lower.
looking really good for Namsha.
Yeah, and I think this might be it, actually. I mean, Snoot is
Yeah.
down to 19 workers now. He was up at 45. Now this is over. Good play there from
GG.
yeah, good play
From
from
Namshar.
Namshar, most definitely.
Yeah, game 1 goes to
Sweden.
Namsha. I was almost going to say Snoot, which would have been ridiculous. Right, impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Namshar is playing really solid. It feels like.
Yeah, I mean, he's on fire. I guess that game last...
Namshar is ready but not in the team. No! What are they doing? Oh my god, you are actually... No?
I actually managed to invite. I was actually the one inviting Snoop. That was kind of funny. Alright, so we almost saw Tahimon, caster, playing against Snoop. Namsha was sitting as a spectator.
But he's master, right? So...
Yeah, I don't think they would have been on equal terms. Anyway.
No.
Right, so game 2, going to start on Kingsyoung Station, or KSS.
Yeah. I'm actually quite glad that... okay, are you in the bottom right?
Yep.
So
You
I
don't
got you.
need to ask that. I will always be in the bottom right. Alright. In the bottom right corner, playing as Zerg in the red color, it's Snoot. With that horse team logo. And in the top left corner, playing as Zerg in that blue color for Dead Pixels, it's Namsha.
With the Reaper from Overwatch
Yeah, exactly.
as logo.
Exactly. And so let's pay attention to the openings here. See, both players are mirrored right now in the choices that they're making. Both are going for a 17 hatch.
Yeah, and a drone.
Yeah. And nothing too unorthodox there. Guess we could perhaps talk a bit about that last game. Were you surprised seeing Namsha actually managing to push in and turn that game into his favor and then managing to win it?
Yeah, maybe a bit. I mean, it felt like I think he has more Ravagers. Had more Ravagers, right, than Snoot in that last engage.
Yeah.
It feels like maybe that was what actually won him that fight, because he was able to. I mean, it was a close distance as well. So Snoot basically was a bit trapped maybe between his workers, the mineral lines, and couldn't avoid the corrosive biles.
No, precisely. I thought that Snoot were getting a bit ahead in that game, but that push really went well for Namsha.
Yeah,
Surprisingly well, actually. And in the end, I was surprised, but in the end, I really did think that Namsha deserved that win. He did that push really well, and it worked out great.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
Yeah.
they're playing so similar right now, doing exact same choices. I wonder if they are sitting next to each other.
Maybe they are. That would have been strange.
Yeah,
Like you and me when we faced each other in the automatic tournament,
yeah, exactly.
sitting next to each other, trying not to screen snipe.
Yeah, I'm quite proud that I actually managed to hide my phoenixes.
Yeah, I have no idea how I missed that.
Yeah,
I got really pissed when I did because I thought that I had the information that I needed.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh well. We see that Snoot has some Zerglings running here. They are basically just scouting Zerglings,
yeah,
reinforce the scouting information that he gets from the Overlords, but we actually see them morphing into Banelings.
yeah. And here's the difference. I mean, Namsha is going for the Roach Warren, while
Are they running right next to each other? But Snoot sees this and actually walks home with his Banelings instead. And I mean, Namsha might not be aware that there's 4 Banelings coming here from behind. And not that he has to use them. I mean, Namsha has like the same amount of Zerglings that Snoot has.
yeah,
So it's not like it's that scary of a push. I mean, Snoot actually, I would like to say that he even overcommitted to Banelings, but I guess he'll just move out with them now and see if he can do some damage himself instead.
yeah. I mean, I think that was a really smart play actually by Namshar. He just ran straight down there and tried to buy himself time to get these roaches out.
Yeah.
I mean, now the Banelings won't be able to do as much, and we can see Snoot is actually backing off. I don't know if it's because you want to chase these lings, or if he is like, okay, I can't do shit now.
No, I think it's the last one there. He can't do shit because he can't really roll in the Banelings to the roaches.
No, exactly. It would be really fun to see some drop lords actually. We see an evolution chamber, so.
Yeah, I think that is for the +1 attack timing and not for drops.
Yeah, but I mean, with
Actually.
Snoot's Banelings now, it would be quite fun to see some drops.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we see both players are now getting roaches. Namsha is ahead when it comes to getting that +1 attack, and that is really big in a roach against roach
Yeah,
engaged. So yeah, I think we'll see a timing push here from Namsha as soon as that one kicks in. See that Snoot instead is going for Ravagers to try and kill Namsha's units that way instead.
A lot of
I
links
do-
actually going out here for Snoot. 20 links. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can use your lanes as a sort of cheap way of fondling the opponent's roaches.
Yeah.
Try and get us around so you can get the corrosive vials on top of the main army. But I'm not sure that will work out really well against Namsha. I mean, that +1 attack will help immensely anyway, and I think Namsha will spread out his army as soon as they go and engage.
These Banings are actually getting in quite well there in the... But now, I mean, actually here, I mean, he doesn't have the +1, but he's still winning this fight simply because he has a lot of more roaches than Snoot has.
Yeah.
He also gets some sort of concave here towards Snoot's army, but I mean...
I did like this engage. I think that Namsha should just... Yeah, but I mean, +1 is done now, so I think he should just move out now.
Yeah, I think
He
so
can
too.
really do damage now, if he wants to. I don't even think that he has to wait for speed to kick in. I mean, speed will probably kick in if he needs to retreat, and that way he will be able to retreat. But perhaps he wants to wait for that anyway, because, yeah, I mean, he will basically have +2 when Snoot has +1.
And
So I guess-
also, he will also have the blood reconstitution as well.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking about that. That is the
sorry.
speed.
I zoned
for
out
roaches.
a
No
bit.
worries, no worries. And I mean, using the road speed and +2, it doesn't really matter that he waits for it and lets Snoot get +1, because +2 and speed is better than +1 and not speed. So yeah, I think we'll just wait for Namsha to push out, and that can be a finishing move from Namsha.
Yeah.
It all depends on how well Snoot defends with his own units.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now Namsha is actually getting the 4th base here as well. Snoot hasn't even started his 4th yet, so I mean he's not only behind in upgrades, he's also behind in economy. So this looks really good for Namsha, I would like to say.
Yeah, it actually does.
And it seems like the timing push might come right here. And I mean, now he also has the information here that Snoot doesn't even have the +1 attack yet.
No, exactly. I mean,
So now he
I mean,
knows that even if Snoot gets his +1, he will have +2.
precisely, we see a small counterattack here from Snoot, but that will get shut down by the reinforcements that Namsha
Yeah.
has.
I just think that Namsha will just wait now until he has the +2 maybe, or what do you think? No?
I mean, it will kick in very, very soon.
He got
so
some nice surround here though at Snoot. I mean, he got those roaches coming from behind and trapping Snoot off totally.
yeah,
And
the
here is the
reinforcement.
+2 as well. But I mean, Snoot is doing really well here actually. I thought he would...
I think that Namsha should have probably waited for +2 there.
yeah.
Seeing how +1 kicked in before like just before the engagement, and then they were basically on equal terms for a bit, and then Namsha got the upgrade now, but it was already too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, Snoot won't be able to push into this though, because
No,
now Namsha
too
is
much.
ahead, and as soon as Snoot notices this, he should probably back off. He's
Yeah.
not really doing that yet, but
He's
Yeah,
actually
it's the-
reinforcing a lot here. So, and there's the GG.
there's the GG. Yeah, that's the power of upgrades, really,
Yeah.
in that matchup, or in that strategic
I mean,
choice that the both players made.
I'm quite glad to see that Namsha is playing so well. I mean, Snoot, he's one of the best players in Europe.
Precisely.
And I mean, he qualified for IEM, won against a bunch of great players.
Yeah, Nurkio, for example,
Yeah,
was it, right? Yeah.
in
So
the finals and Lil Bow and was it the Laser as well? I think.
Yeah, a bunch of good players. I think it was Bly as well. Anywho, we are going into game number 3 here. Namsha is up 2 games against Snoot
Oh yeah.
right now, and this could be the deciding match
This
if
will be.
Namsha manages to win this.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. All right. So in the bottom right corner, we have Team Liquid's own Snoot. And in the top left position, playing as Zerg in that blue color, Dead Pixel's very own Namsha.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got so confused because I just saw snow on the map and I was like, didn't we play this map?
Yeah, I was thinking that when we got into the game, like, oh, they chose the wrong map.
Yeah.
Because we've been playing on 2 snow maps in a row now.
Yeah.
No, Arena was the... Yeah, there's a lot of snow maps. I mean, I was thinking about the earlier games with Snoot against... yeah, who was that? Snoot against Thermal.
Yeah.
We were playing on snow maps as well.
Yeah.
Duh. So yeah, a lot of snow. A bit too early for snow right now. I mean, it's summer,
Yeah.
at least in Europe.
Can't they get some lava or something instead? Volcanoes and...
Even more fun would be if we could get the lava maps that has rising lava, where you have to like get your units on high ground before lava comes and floods in on your units. You have to like move back and forth. I don't think that we'll ever see something like that in a ladder map, but yeah. Yeah, by the way, that is what is coming to co-op. Lava map.
Lava map?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
hell? So
Alright,
it's
we
just a
should-
matter of time until we see that in competitive gameplay as well. So stay tuned.
Probably. We see that Snoop went for an early pool, and
they
he's
didn't.
actually committed to this push. Really committed to this push.
Yeah.
It's a 30 pool. He is just flooding in with more and more Zerglings. Namsha is going to try and defend this with drones.
Quite weird.
Or just wait for society to pop in.
now we actually got 2
campaign
bays
is going. Yeah, precisely. So, I think we should have paid attention to that a bit earlier, but it was a lot of fun to talk about lava.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The question now is, will Namsha sacrifice this hatchery? He might actually do that.
Yeah.
Just try and see if he can defend. Oh, this push is... I mean, this is Frozen
This is really
Temple.
good.
Namsha should have been a bit more ready for this,
And I mean,
think.
now the damage is really starting to come through here towards the economy and the queen as well there. And now we
but
can see.
I mean, the drones are still alive.
Yeah,
But
that's the
yeah,
GG.
there's the GG.
So a fast comeback there for Snoot actually, and maybe a bit sloppy play from Namshar. As you said, should be a bit more ready when that push comes actually.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit surprising to see that he wasn't a bit more aware of Frozen Temple and how it works. But I guess he might have not really thought about Snoot deciding to do something like this in the 3rd deciding match.
No,
But
exactly.
But it's when something like this is on the line, it's when you should do things like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because no one is basically aware of it. Yeah, alright, so we are going to move into game number 4 in just a few moments. Yeah, there's the countdown.
Yeah, so it seems like Wardy actually stopped. They are going to focus on another cast or another tournament
Alright.
or ladder or what it was. I don't really know.
Isn't that a bit strange? I mean, it is the finals.
Yeah. Oh,
We saw... Alright, no, I'm not really sure why Namsha left. Maybe they actually wanted to get in.
Oh, they forgot a caster. That's why.
So they actually wanted to get in anyway.
Yeah, Namsure lost that game. Or not.
What?
I'm just kidding. They forgot to invite the caster, so maybe it was Maraleko's co-caster or something like that, but
Okay.
I guess we are waiting for some player or a caster. Now we are the same guys as before, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand what you got that from, because he said that they weren't going to cast this game.
No, but Snoot said after the game, we forgot the caster, sorry. Anyone got Tuhimon? It was Tuhimon. I have no idea what's going on actually. Just wanna do a quick shout out to all the guys that have followed us now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we should really pay some attention to that. I can't really check the chat while we are casting, so I'll have to just apologize for not giving any shoutouts to the people in chat, because if I were to look at the chat, I would totally zone out of the game. I can't really do two things at the same time.
No, Tuhimon is here, so.
All right.
But we really appreciate it, and it's because you guys we are actually doing this, so. Snoot is a bit mad here at Tuhimon, so he's giving him some Norwegian spanking here in the chat.
Yeah, and I can understand Snoot. I mean, he is trying to focus on the game, and he can't really pay attention to all the casters.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, as a caster, you also have the responsibility to always be ready. I mean, you can't expect players to like write in the chat and so on. Hey, are all the casters in our game now, or is it someone who wants to cast or match? They're just nice if they do that, but the ultimate responsibility is actually on the caster. So.
Yeah, but at the same time, there is this problem with actually having this system.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. We'll see now. Here in the bottom left position, it's Namsha, leading 2-1 against Snoot. And in the top right position, playing for Team Liquid, it is
Snoot! I wanted to be in there on the action as well, so.
Sorry. I was just really focused on actually talking a bit about the casting problematic. And I mean, it is kind of hard when the players has to create a lobby and then the casters has to join the lobby, and the casters have to basically hunt down the players to get to cast the games.
Yeah.
I mean, the way it is because there isn't a better system for it. So, I mean, there's no one to blame, but it's really a stressful situation for
I was actually thinking about writing a post about that, this specific problem, because if you look at Dota and CS, for example, they have a much more open, competitive community. I mean, you can go in and watch players playing their games. For example, in StarCraft, I think it's maybe a lot of hiding your strategy and stuff like that, and that's why you don't want others to actually look when you play. But I mean,
but I mean that is not the same problem. I mean, you could still have the possibility of hiding your games.
Yeah.
But it's just that the best thing would be if there were some kind of automatic creation of lobbies where neither the players nor the casters had to create those lobbies.
Yeah.
So that the players just have to get into the game, and the caster could just connect to the lobby, and then you could go, instead of like now putting all the pressure on the players, creating the right lobby for the right map, and then getting the casters in, and then getting to 1,000 whispers from different casters.
Yeah. But I
Right,
mean,
but-
that's I think the system they have actually is maybe I don't know. This is just hypothetical from me that this system is actually created because the concern from the competitive players about their strategy. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, in Counter-Strike that's not an issue because you can always go boot camp, for example, and then of course you don't show your boot camp sessions, for example, and I mean it's the same in StarCraft basically. So they really should do something about this. I think that's also important to making the game more popular, because the only thing you can do now is if Snoot, for example, streams on Twitch, he got like 1,200 viewers. So there's definitely an interest in watching Snoot play, but you can't do it unless he streams, for example.
Yeah, well, that is true, but most people won't really go into the CS client and connect to a game where, for example, Get Right plays. They will watch his stream when it is up. When it's not, they will watch somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean, the
I
thing
guess
is,
we should just focus on the game
yeah,
now.
we can
now
take this in the break.
Yeah, exactly. Now she's actually moving out with some Zerglings now. The game actually basically starts now. Both players have been mapping for a bit, and now we see
He's
this
actually able to
first kind of
sneak through
engagement
there.
here. Yeah, and this is always fun to see when a Zerg player actually manages to do this. They can do some damage, but I think now she's just gonna run around with his Zerglings, try and get some scouting information going, and basically sacrifice the Zerglings. Same time we see Snoot is pushing up with basically the same kind of amount of Zerglings. This force will not really get anywhere either. I mean, we see Snoot now. He's going for the Banelings. He built that Baneling nest earlier, but he's up against roaches again. And these Banelings are not even completed yet, so he couldn't really Baneling bust those queens when there's like 10 roaches behind them.
No, exactly. So I mean, he doesn't get any information more than that there are roaches there, but at the same time we can see that Snoot is actually finished with his lair any second now, and Namshar just started it.
Yeah, and what Snoot is building from behind this is Mutas. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, that's the Spire, because he got all the gases going, and Namshar didn't see this when he scouted.
No, exactly.
But I think he will understand that there are Mutas coming.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I hope that.
But at the same time,
that.
he's not
So that-
actually. We'll see when it comes to the what he chooses when the lair is finished. But I mean, he will be quite far behind because the Spire is halfway through now for a Snoot, and the lair is not finished yet. So.
And right now, Namshar doesn't really have any spore crawlers or anything to defend against this, and all his overlords are in perfect position to get sniped.
Yeah, just a straight line down to the to the third exp there. First 4 overlords on the line, and then the exp.
Precisely, I wouldn't like to see Snoot go for the overlords though, because it would take way too long for him to get them down. And that would mean that Namshar can prepare for the Mutas. We see that Namshar is getting scouting information now.
Yeah, but I mean there are 11 Mutas on the way, and now he will see the the Spire. Oh crap!
Exactly. He sees it now, and he is acting accordingly.
Yep.
Probably.
Hydras.
What do we see? Yeah, there's already a Hydra tail coming up.
Yeah.
So I mean,
really good read
from. I
from.
believe I missed that. That is
me
a bit
too.
Bad.
Sloppy for us.
But we see that +1 is almost completed, ranged, and we see Hydra range coming as well. So I mean, these Hydras will be able to defend the Mutas.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely.
The only difference is that Snoot will get some kind of map control going now. this base will have to be cancelled.
Yeah, probably.
Because he won't be able to defend that base.
No. And they actually just didn't cancel it. They actually lost that.
That is... I think we can blame that on nerves. Not entirely sure, but yeah. You see now that the Hydra count is way too big for Snoot to engage into. So what Snoot needs to do now is basically just try and poke some holes in Namsha's mineral lines, and besides that, just try and keep map control and getting some expansions behind
Yeah.
it. At the same time, what Namsha needs to do is probably try and defend against this, and yeah, as soon as he gets an army that is big enough, he can basically steamroll Snoot's army
Yeah.
or Snoot's bases. But until then, he'll just have to... Ooh, Snoot actually sacrifices some mutas there. Not really sure why. We do see though that Snoot is getting +1 attack and armor on his ground units, together with Baneling speed, which means that Snoot will be able to engage this.
Yeah.
In a minute or two, because I mean, Ling Bling Muta isn't as popular as it once was, but it's still a pretty legit strategy.
Yeah, it's fun to see
CVC.
also the Snoot he's mixing it up a lot. So, and we can see the Ultra cabin here going down as well. So, I mean, he is really making Namshar guess right now. What the hell is
Yeah,
he
but
going?
at the same time, the Ultra Cavern is actually pretty common to go into when you go Ling Bling Muta.
Yeah.
So I think Namsha is paying attention to this and is aware of it, because he is getting a Lurker Den behind this. And Lurkers are really good at defending against Ultras. So as soon as those Lurkers come out, he will be able to again push out and get an expansion going.
But I mean, for Snoot here, he has really delayed this 4th base for Namshar. And at the same time, he's ahead in worker count, for example, with 4 more workers. So he got a lot of banelings now going out as well. 14 banelings in production. And also some
What we see now that Namsha, it looked like he wanted to push out, and yeah, he actually does.
Yeah.
And this is exciting.
The
One
Lone
tiny
Ranger.
baby rolling out. Yeah. Oh, that would have been excellent if we had seen that rolling right into the Hydras.
Yeah.
Really not paying attention, and the Hydras just melt. But
Yeah.
yeah, alright, here comes the push, and this is not
Going
fun
down.
for Snoot to deal with.
This is going
I
down
mean, he
so
doesn't
fast.
have Titan's Blading going down, and he doesn't have enough Ultras as well. I mean, these Lurkers are really cost effective.
A lot
against
of
this.
spine crawlers here though, but
Yeah, and they will be able to buy some time. But, I mean, the damage, the DPS from the Hydras, and
here
the
comes
way
the
these...
banelings. Doesn't really do that
the
much.
Roaches, no, the Roaches are excellent. Excellent meat shields for the Hydras and the Lurkers.
But he loses
here
his
comes the
Lurkers now, but
Ultras. Yeah, these Ultras gets way too... They got into the Lurkers way too fast. But I mean, still, we see the DPS from the Hydras. They
Yeah,
managed
they're
to
doing so
just
much.
focus fire them. And at the same time, Snoot didn't really do that much damage with his Mutas back home.
no.
Which
I'm quite
means-
surprised that he didn't actually use the mutas to come from behind and, I mean, snipe those like he do now. Snipe the Hydras, for example, to help his
Yeah.
Ultras, because I mean, either Namshar would have been forced to focus on the mutas, or he has to focus on the Ultras.
Precisely. We see now these Lurkers won't get up in time, or they will, because Snoot just decided to back off. We do see Snoot just trying to get some more out of these Mutas. He won't resupply on Mutas now.
No, probably not.
These Mutas are probably just going to end up in the hands of the Hydras.
Yeah.
But question is, will Snoot be able to get some drones before he sacrifices them? He actually decides to save them for a bit longer. Should we probably check what the bases are looking like right now. You can see that Snoot is getting a 4th and a 5th ready. Namsha has his 4th here. Having to deal with these pesky mutas still. See that he has basically all his overlords collected in one place. There's a lot of chilling drones here at the moment.
Yeah, not
there they
anymore.
go.
But I mean, if you look there, this base is starting to get mined out. So, I mean, he's basically mining on 2.5 bases right now, Namshar.
Yeah. But what Namsha is going to be able to do is he's going to be able to defend these bases when he wants to.
Yeah.
With the lurkers.
Oh, he has
Snoot
so
will
many
have-
lurkers.
Yeah, I mean, these lurkers will shred everything. Oh, we see one Ultra was actually on top of that.
Scouting.
Ground. Yeah, that was a bit fun to see. And Namsha decides to move basically all his army up there. Guess that was a bit of a misplay. You see now that Snoot is actually sacrificing their space, and I kind of like this choice. He already has the same amount of bases that Namsha has.
He actually got one more going for him right now.
Yeah, we see there's the last mutas going down.
So basically he will try to trap Namshar here between his ultras. But we can see how fast these ultras die actually to these lurkers. There's so many lurkers here.
Yeah,
And
but
the
they are
Hydras.
undefended now.
Yeah,
they
so-
are undefended now, but at the same time, damn, there's so much DPS.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are going down though, and Snoot, with the help of some transfuses, manages to hold on.
for now at least. So I mean, right now they are quite similar in economy. They have basically 2 bases maybe that they're mining from right now in total.
Yeah, we see they are basically on the same upgrade levels, besides the fact that the Ultras have Titan's plating, which is basically a must if you have Ultras. See, +3 attack is going down for Snoot, so his Ultras will start to really do damage. Yeah, I think Namsha could have won that engage and actually could have been able to push in even further if he had spread out his lurkers more, because the way they were all placed, the Ultras got on top of them way too fast, and AoE damage from the Ultras killed the lurkers.
Yeah, absolutely. We see a Spire actually going up here for Namshar. Infestors going out for Snoot.
Yeah, and that is the last thing that you can do if you choose this tech path that Namsha has. He needs the Broodlords to get some broodlings going so he can buy time for the lurks to actually just burst down the Ultras. And I like that choice. I really do like that choice. But at the same time, I mean, Snoot is on his way to get a whole lot of damage here now. He gets the crackling upgrade, he gets +3 damage for his melee critters. Yeah, I mean he can basically do some more.
Oh, look at the burrow here.
When he wants to. Yeah, I like this. This is some sneaky play.
Yeah, absolutely. I like this as well. Let's see if Snoot actually has the detection here. Doesn't seem like it, right? But no, he doesn't have any detection there at the 4th base, but not up here either. So, I mean, he can really do a lot of damage here. However, there's an Ultra. He's playing there at the. I mean, this is also some mind games from Namshar. He's really, I mean, making Snoot think all the time and trying to like spread his attention elsewhere. It feels like.
Yeah, he's basically just buying time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually not getting Brunos at all.
No, it's going
He's
Mutas.
getting Mutas.
This is interesting because I mean the Mutas against Ultras, not maybe the best.
No, but what Namshi is actually deciding to do now instead is he's going for using the mutants as sort of, okay, now he's not doing that, but eventually he would have been able to just use the mutants for attack and then utilizing the Lurker's defensive advantage.
Oh, yeah.
But he's not going to get to that point because the Ultras are already here.
Yeah, he's a bit too late here.
Can't do shit against that.
And now he's just pushing straight in here in the main of.
Yeah, this will be GG.
I'm sure. Yeah, I mean that transition a bit mistimed maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I would have liked to see Broodlords instead, but I like the thought and the thing Namsha had here, but I just guess that he should have gone for getting some lurkers ready first before he got mute us. Maybe. But yeah, this will be game, I think, and we are basically just waiting for that GG.
Yeah. But I mean, now I'm sure he's not giving up yet. He has a lot of mutas.
Yeah, and they are chopping down on the health of the Ultras, but at what cost?
Yeah, I mean, he has lost his whole main, so
yeah,
he only got the mutas
if you
left.
look at these 3 Ultras here that are tanking these mutas, I mean, they are, 2 of them are still on green health.
Yeah.
It really is ridiculous.
Ultra, too strong.
Yeah, some people say that. I have yet to agree with them, but yeah.
I don't really know. Basically, I just think that this is some sort of mind games here between the two players. I mean, I think that Namshar kind of knows that, okay, this is lost, but let's just play some mind games here for the final decider, basically. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe it might be that he's basically just trolling around, trying to get a small break, just letting the game flow for a bit.
Yeah.
Thinking what he did wrong and what he wants to do in the next game, perhaps. Yeah, but at the same time, he is still moving around with his army and trying to poke Snoot. So I mean, there has to be. He is committed to the game still. I mean, he's still playing. Oh, and there's the first combo. And this is
able to catch a few of them at least, but I mean, then that Spore Crawler does a lot of damage there to the mutas to the side.
There's the money shots.
Yeah.
There's the final combo that will basically just kill him.
There's the GG.
And there's GG. So Snoot equalizes the games.
It's 2-2. We have seen this before. Snoot was down in the final to Nurku, right? With 0-2 and turned around and won with 3-2. Did you do anything with your microphone?
No.
Does it start to sound like you're in a box or something?
Right now?
Yeah, during the game, but I didn't want to disturb you because you were in a flow.
No, I did not. I am tapping it for a bit.
And now it sounds better.
Okay.
Good.
That is strange.
A bit better as well, at least. It's I don't know. Maybe it was just me.
We'll see.
So,
right.
The final
Snoot
decider.
takes a short break there, 2-minute break.
Yeah.
So I guess we will wait for a little bit.
I wonder why we're waiting for. We have to wait for this last caster again, or?
Yeah.
I invited him.
Ah, great.
I think it's best for everyone involved.
I think so too.
Do you hear me right now?
Yep.
I kind of spoiled the ending, but I guess it didn't do that much because I spoiled it when Namshar basically only had the the mutas left. So
What do you mean with spoiling?
yeah, I said 2-2 last game, high pipe. I forgot about the delay.
Who's streaming right now?
I was just thinking about because Scarecrow asked us about you guys interested in casting more events or just EU stuff. I guess we can answer him and say
I
that.
think we should probably answer that after stream. I mean, we should. But
I was just thinking
go
in
ahead.
the
Sorry.
in the intermission right now. We got some time here. Well, we are basically focusing on Scandinavian players, so we are interested in casting all the events that have Scandinavian players in them, and right now that is our main focus. So, I mean, we'll see in the future if we might include some other tournaments or ladders as well, but for now we'll focus on the Scandinavian players at least. Are you satisfied with that answer?
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah.
And that is basically why we. Yeah, I mean, we have to have some kind of difference compared to the other English streamers, and that Scandinavian region lock is basically our way of trying to differentiate ourselves from the other casters.
Yeah, but we can also add. I mean, if we stream larger events, we will probably stream other players as well. If all the Scandinavians are eliminated, for example.
Eliminated. Yeah.
Are you in the bottom right? Yeah. Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah, you can go.
Oh, he's gonna fix the results. So, yes, in the bottom right corner, Norwegian's pride, it's Liquid Snoot. And representing Sweden in this Scandinavian matchup, representing Dead Pixels, it's Namshar.
Yeah.
So the
Alright.
deciding game, quite interesting here because I mean it felt like Namshar was really, he was on a great track there. He had a really confident play, and then Snoot basically just okay, screw it, I will do a cheesy play and do a Ling all in. And something happened there. I mean, it feels like Snoot maybe gained his confidence again, or that Namshar maybe started to think a bit or got some nerves. I don't know. But
Yeah,
here we
it's
are.
a bit like we see Snoot that is doing the exact opposite of what he was famous for before, because he had some problems with nerves back in the day.
Yeah.
Like when it mattered, he had troubles executing his strategies.
Yeah.
And I mean, now we see both in the IM qualifier, and now we see it here in the Go SC2 weekly finals. We can see here that Snoot is playing an uphill battle. He's down 2 games, and that is when he starts to shine.
Yeah.
And I mean, that
absolutely.
is the opposite of what it was before. And I like this change. And we've seen this a bit before as well, going into Legacy of the Void.
Yeah.
Actually. So yeah, I mean, it's nice to see that Snoot can handle pressure, and that might be an opening for him to get some bigger events in his portfolio, like I don't know, WCS.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
BlizzCon.
Precisely. WCS.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but BlizzCon is the ultimate final, okay?
Yeah. All right. We see that both players are getting that third hatchery. That is, well, I guess that is pretty
Where we are now.
usual, and yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about this Snoot, his history of playing. So I was a bit unfocused here. All right, so we can see that Namsha is getting speed for his servings. We can see that Snoot is doing the exact same thing.
Roach Warren exactly at the same time.
Yeah, we see Snoot is building a whole lot more servings than Namsha. I guess that means that if Namsha decides to commit to this push, he will get denied
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
lot, and Snoot will probably. Yeah, we see now that Snoot decides to defend this first.
And he
This
sees
is
also,
an excellent choice.
he really sees that I got so many more links than he does, so he
Yeah.
splits up the army and goes for this third exp, and is able to even get the queen here as well.
And this is the coin toss Zerg versus Zerg.
Yeah.
I mean, this can be game ending.
Yeah, absolutely.
Namsha already lost the queen now, and there's a lot of Zerglings here. But yeah, at the same time, Namsha is actually getting a lot of Zerglings going for him as well. And now that the roaches are coming out, the roaches will get there faster for Namsha than they do for Snoot, which means that he'll be able to defend. But he is.
I mean, actually, I think that Namshar will actually favor upon this because he's ahead in worker count as well, so his economy is a bit better than Snoot's. He also got the roaches now to defend here. He didn't lose that third base.
No, exactly. I mean,
important.
exactly. Now it looks the other way around because Snoot didn't actually get that much damage out, which I thought he would be.
Yeah.
And now Namsha is really starting to get this game in his favor. I mean, being up 11 drones, it will just escalate from there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Basically. So yeah.
We can see that, I mean, Snoot is maybe trying to get some more droning done here, but he's still behind 11 drones, so... And now Namshar is actually droning up even more. And he also has a quite good roach count here and still producing more, so...
Precisely, and he's still droning, he's still building roaches. I mean, Namsha should feel really comfortable in the position he is in right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Snoot even decides to push out, and I guess that is why he is not getting any more drones. He's still just trying to mass an army here, and that is either he has to do that or he has to drone, and he just let Namsha stay on droning for so long that he has to do damage now. But we see Rocheborn actually go down.
That's big. Now he immediately starts a new one, but I mean, if Snoot can keep the pressure up here, it's hard to see who is actually winning this. Namshar is, I mean, there's very similar roach count here, it feels like. Maybe a bit in favor of Snoot here.
It should be favored to Snoot, but I mean, now the defender's advantage is kicking in for Namsha here.
Yeah.
I mean, he can just resupply so much faster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially seeing that roaches are so slow without the speed upgrade, and I mean, there's pretty decent distance here from two players, so it takes a while for the roaches to get over to the other side. Namsha manages to hold, and he is in an excellent position right now.
I mean, even if he lost the roach war and he didn't lose any drones, I think he lost like 2 or 3 maybe? No, 1?
Yeah, I mean, he
lost 1.
Even though the roach war went down, he still had a bunch of roaches left, and he just bought time for his new roach warren to kick in, and I mean, losing a roach warren isn't that big of a deal if you have roaches already and you're not losing them. So yeah, I mean,
47
No,
workers compared to 26 of Snoot.
yeah, and this is I was thinking about that game that Snoot played against the Protoss player,
Yeah.
which I also forgotten the name.
Uh,
What was his name? Never mind that now. Anywho, he was down on drones for so long,
yeah.
as you probably remember as well. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it really shows that Snoot wants to do damage now. He's just keeps on producing, and he's decided to do something here.
Yeah, because oh,
let's see
there's the
if it works
GG
out.
actually.
Yeah, I guess he
Felt
knows that
like-
that was too much. But I mean, congratulations to Namsha. I mean,
Yeah,
we
really
had
impressive.
2 Scandinavians in the finals. We have 1 Scandinavian winner, but overall Scandinavia is the winner, and that is great for Scandinavian esports. Congratulations to Namsha, though.
Yeah, and really fun to see that he really stepped up here. And
Yeah.
I mean, also after yesterday's IEM, I mean, he lost quite early, as I understood it.
Yeah, well, not super early, but yeah, quite early.
Yeah, and now he bounces back and actually even beats Snoot, so this might be a really good confidence boost for him as well to actually bounce his gameplay up a bit.
Yeah, this is really good for Namsha because it gives him even more motivation to continue playing. I mean, beating Snoot, that is qualified already for IM Shanghai.
Yeah.
I mean, that only goes to show that Namsha is, yeah, a really good player, and he has a bright future ahead of him.
Absolutely, and fun to see some Swedish players stepping up. It's
It's needed.
We had sort of earlier, but I mean, it feels like he has maybe been in a bit of a what do you call it, downturn right now.
Yeah.
He haven't played to his maximum potential, and I mean, maybe the same for Namshar actually. It feels like he haven't really maybe gotten the best out of him when he really faces those great players like Snoot, for example, now.
Yeah, but I think there's been some kind of I mean, just recently it looks like Namsha is starting to step up. We saw it in the NA versus EU show match series. We saw that Namsha actually stepped up and won his games, and that was really great to see. I mean, I think that Namsha is on a roll here. He has started something great, and he will just get better. And at the same time, Snoot, a great performance. It didn't really go the whole way, but at the same time, a serve versus serve matchup, it is a bit of a coin flip, and you can't really blame Snoot losing against Namsha in a best of 5, where he goes down 3 against 2.
No, exactly.
He did a really great job as well. So, yeah. Not sure what else to say.
No, I guess we will just maybe thank everyone that has been watching us.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really happy to see that we've actually gotten some viewers here, and I think we've also gotten some more follows, which is
absolutely
always nice. So, yeah, thanks a lot for that. If you're not already aware of that, we are still in our infancy when it comes to casting. We are still trying to figure out this whole casting, what can you call it?
Industry.
how to cast. No, basically how you should cast and how to be a
Casting
good
for
caster.
dummies.
Yeah, we should read a book like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically, if you have any suggestions for us, how we can improve as casters, or as like what camera movements we should focus on, if we should show the production tab a bit more and stuff like that, you're very welcome to tell us.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
will take all input
Advices.
yeah, all input and all advice with great care, and yeah,
Absolutely.
right.
And
So-
also, we will be streaming Go for SC2 monthly finals, I guess, at Tuesday.
Yeah, definitely.
I won't be here though. I will be away, but we will have Robola and Mindful streaming that tournament.
Precisely. So you will hear my beautiful voice once again,
Woohoo!
and you won't have to deal with Hofferina.
No, exactly. Who is so cute in the webcam.
Yeah. Yeah, we have him for that. He's basically our webcam guy
Yeah.
instead of a webcam girl. All right, but enough shit talk.